Tell me about the rules of humanity. Because I really want to know.
There are 6 rules that can explain all of civilization. Want to know them?
Yep, sure do.
Rule 1 is simple. People are stupid. Rule 2. Anything designed for common consumption will be reduced to the lowest common denominator of intelligence. Rule 3. People want push button, get bacon. Rule 4. Haven't you heard? The world revolves around me. Rule 5. It's humanly impossible to please everyone. And Rule 6. People are too poor to pay attention. Congratulations. You now understand how the world works.
Yep, and if I could make it through one day of my life, just one day of my life, without seeing all 6 rules, I would be on a deserted island somewhere. And I would probably still see some of the 6 rules because I'm part of humanity. And I've been known to be stupid, to have to break things down to the lowest common denominator of intelligence. I definitely want push button, get bacon. I do think the world revolves around me. Or at least I look at things from my own point of view and in a light that is best reflects what's best for me. I know it's humanly impossible to please everybody. And sometimes I am too poor to pay attention. You know, I miss things all the time. So even if I was alone on a deserted island, I would still probably see some of the 6 rules. Which is, it's kind of sad when you think about it like that, but, you know, I guess it is what it is. All right, we're going to go try to find some Draugr. Like I had somebody the other day on my Discord asking for support, saying that there was files that weren't installing when they you know, everything worked great, but there seems to be some files that aren't installing. And they put a crash log up, so I got to give them props for that. But I'm looking at the crash log and I'm looking at the files that aren't installing. And one of them is for EasyMPC, which I know what EasyMPC is. I just don't use EasyMPC in my list. So I'm thinking, okay, why is it looking for an EasyMPC file when I don't use it in my list? And then I see other files there that are extended files for Kden. Now I do use Kden in my list as a follower, but I don't use any files that are from Mega Download or from Google Drive. I've removed all those. And these were files that weren't downloading from Mega Download or Google Drive, right? So I'm like, why, you know, so I had to ask. I'm like, okay, are you sure you're giving me the right crash log? And then I looked at the file for EasyMPC and it was marked NS EasyMPC output, and then it had numbers behind it denoting the file ID number for Nexus. And so I'm like, okay, let's throw that into Google and see what comes back. And what came back was a Nordic Souls file. And I'm like, okay, well, this person is asking me for support, but they're not even installing my mod list. They're trying to install Nordic Souls. So it's pretty bad when you don't even know what mod list you're trying to install.
Last mistake you'll make.
You know? And so I have to revert back to the rules on that one. Definitely the rules of humanity. Because, you know, when I install a mod list, I'm pretty sure which mod list I'm installing. And then I have to kind of wonder, okay, well, how did they get to my Discord? Because the link to the invite for my Discord is in the README. So if they opened up my README, but they're, you know, how did they get to my README without trying to install my mod list? So I don't know what they're doing. I find it confusing and semi-frustrating because here I am spending my time looking at a crash log and it's not even for my mod list. You know? So I'm like, what? I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyhow, it was a mistake. Somebody made a mistake, which is fine. We all make mistakes. But I basically had to tell him in the end, I'm like, well, you're in the wrong Discord. You know, I hate to tell you this, but you're in the wrong Discord because you're trying to install Nordic Souls, and this is the Discord support for the Nico Experience. So they haven't gotten back to me yet. So maybe they realized what they did. But it would be nice if they, like, maybe apologized for wasting my time. Where's my tent? How did we lose a tent? We straight up lost a tent. We have Panthea's flute. We need to fill up water bottles. I don't know where the hell my tent is. So here I am, rule number 6, too poor to pay attention. I have no idea where my frickin' tent is. So let's check and see. Shadow of Skyrim. And see if we have a nemesis anywhere. We have 2. Defensive Falmer Nightmonger in Blackreach. And Lorraine Four Toes. So we would have to go back to Blackreach. Why don't we access that backpack? Hey, look at that. There's my tent. Yeah, we're just taking that because we're not going back to Blackreach, sorry. Well, I guess we could go back to Blackreach. Now here's the funny part. I had another tent. Where's my other tent? I'm guessing my other tent is over here. Because my other tent has 2 bedrolls. So we'll see if we can find my other tent. Maybe we'll just store one in the Staff of Shalador and use the one with only 1 bed. So it's pretty dark. Let's put on some night eye. See where we're going. And usually I set up my tent over here on this thing. Hey, look at that. There's my tent. Well, what do you know? This should be the one with 2 bedrolls, and it is. Okay. So let's pack this up. Should we go back to Blackreach? See if we can find that Falmer. Why don't we dump some stuff off in the staff first? And then we'll go from there. So we do have some blood-cursed elven arrows. I like the blood dripping out of the top of there. That's great. And we do have some sun-hollowed arrows. But it looks like we already dropped off Ariel's bow. We defeated Harkon. We completed Dawnguard. So probably the next thing we got to do is probably go and deal with Mirek. Mirek. Sounds familiar. Alright, what do we got we can get rid of? Well, we've got this iron dagger we don't need. We're keeping all that shit. We don't need the East Empire pendant. We need to equip that. Actually, no, we should go through here. Are we just going to keep all this? Probably. Yeah, what the hell? We'll just keep all that. How much do we weigh? 168, so we're not bad. We do have some dwarven metal. And a couple other things, so we can probably jump that off in here. So let's dump that off, dump that off, dump that off. That. That's pretty good. Oh, we did cure our vampirism also. We went and talked to Phalion. And we're still a werewolf, but we're not a vampire anymore. It's pretty dark. It's because it's 11:05 p.m. So why don't we, oh, we forgot to, you know what? We're just going to leave this tent right here. And we'll use it when we come by. What do you think about that? This is our permanent camping spot here. That's a spare bedroll. That's my bedroll. Let's lay down. We're going to sleep until morning. What's up, Honan? Has the Nico, oh, the MCO Draugr been? Well, we're kind of testing that out. Well, right now we need to sleep until daytime, and then we're gonna have to find some tombs or whatever where some of those Draugr are, and see how their attacks look. I may have to make a consistency patch for it. That's why we're testing it. Because it may be overwritten by some of the other mods I have that change Draugr. It is possible. We're going to dump this into stamina. And where should we dump this? We have 2 perks to increase. We're level 55 now. So we're doing pretty darn good. What can we put into sneak? Tripwire, silent roll, we don't need any of that. Disengage, which is a power. We don't need it. Smoke screen, that's another power. I'm not interested in powers too much. What's this over here? Cloak and dagger. Breaking invisibility with a power attack is a guaranteed critical strike. We don't usually cruise around invisible. Light armor. If that's the case, they may either turn purple or their bodies will be completely invisible. Well, here's the thing. I am running the patch for Forgotten Dungeons. Okay, so those should work. It is adding some of them or changing them per SPID. Well, it's, or KID. I'm not sure which one, but it does have an INI file where it's distributing them. Fight or flight, struck by unblock attack, hostile spell in combat. That's just regenerating stamina. Glancing blows, 30% less damage from blocked attacks. Spell Dancer. War Dancer also improves elemental fire, frost shock spells and effects by the same amount. Okay, well, we like that. Alright, we're going to run with that. So I haven't come across any purple ones as of yet. But I run roguelike encounters, I run immersive creatures. I guess we're going to pack it up, whatever. And I run some other mods that add Draugr. That might not be a dragon. That might actually be a griffin over here. It's possible. So where am I going to go for some Draugr, huh? Where's a good place for Draugr? We need some Wood Elf blood and we need some Orc blood. Wolf Skull Cave, that's a great place for Draugr. Why don't we go there? Alright, let's go that way. We'll kick on a little light so we can see where we're going until the sun comes up. Yeehaw! That is...
I don't want to hurt you. You've got to believe me.
Little dragon. Little baby drake. We just zapped the crap out of this guy. So I've got a thing called Lion's Arrow that if I wait until my bow is fully drawn on a valid target, let's find a valid target. Is there a mud crab over here or something? So it'll fire this spell, like a dual wield spell, as well as an arrow, which is kind of cool. It's called Lion's Arrow or Lion's. Cool. How come it looks like there's two of them? They fell in the same spot? Yeah, there's two of them there. That's interesting. Also using new Draugr retexture that came out? No. It is in that, but I'm not using that again because I'm using other things that retexture Draugr. I actually like the way my Draugrs look. And I am using JK's Emissive Eyes also, and I've got a patch for that with the MCO Draugrs. There should be some undead over here. Let's go here. Should we take them out with the pig pokers? Let's go with the pig pokers. Let's see how they fight. Should be plenty of Draugr over here. And other critters. Oh yeah, there's other critters. So some of these aren't going to be Draugr.
Yeah. Good job, you're so strong. Yeah.
These are just skeletons, right?
Curse you.
Think you're all that in a bucket of shrimp? Here, eat that.
Oh, really? You think you're all that, huh?
You can eat that too. And your little dog too. Okay, that's pretty overpowered, but I like it.
Just practice. Won't try to. I'll murder you. Yeah. Enough of this.
I need a regular old Draugr. See, none of those were regular old Draugr. And I think that's going to be my problem with all the other things that I use.
Ha! Yeah.
So they won't get regular old Draugr.
Yeah. Gloves are coming off. Yeah. That your best,
Oh, knock me down. Okay, well, we better drink a potion really quick, otherwise we're going to die. Okay, cool, that's cool.
Why would you do?
Let's take this guy out. He's being a pain in my butt.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a regular old Draugr in here? No, see, that's not a regular old Draugr either.
Yeah.
None of those were regular old Draugr. Okay, so we're going to have to go someplace where we can get some regular old Draugr. Yeah, they are hand-placed. Bleak Falls Barrow, Yingle's Barrow. Yeah. I think Sarthal also, because watching Shot play through Sarthal, there was quite a few of them in there. So, but yeah, I guess we could do, we haven't done Yingle's Barrow yet. We could cruise up, well, that's kind of the opposite direction. I would think that there would be some, oh my gosh, how many are we going to break? It's master level, that's why. I would think there would be some in Wolf Skull. That's what I'm looking for, Wolf Skull. So, you know what? There's a bunch of nightshade over here. I do love this nightshade. It's probably one of the prettiest looking nightshades I've seen.
Okay, quiet.
And it does have the animation where it kind of moves around. What is that? It's part of his arm. But yeah, it's a pretty looking nightshade. So, I didn't have any of them here, per se, because most of these got changed by, oh, I don't know, roguelike encounters and immersive creatures. So I think I'm going to, it's going to add diversity. So I'm sure there will be some that will be the MCO Draugr, but I'm also still going to get the immersive creatures and roguelike encounters, critters, as well. Which, you know, I kind of like that.
All
I kind of like that it's going to be...
Shouldn't take too long.
Diversified. More different kind of enemies, you know. I'll take the gold. Jurvar's silver ring. Well, I don't know where Jurvar is, but we've got their silver ring. That must be a quest that I don't know about. Switch back to the pig pokers and we're off. So do we want to go that way and go through the swamp? Or do we want to go that way? Let's go this way and go through the swamp because we're probably a better chance of seeing some Draugr there. Then I think if we go the other way, we would have a better chance of seeing bandits. Okay, this is a crash at 24 minutes in, which is not good. Some of them are pretty aggressive, quite fast. I like that. So let's find out what this is about. Probably something very random and stupid. Bandit Cloaker Tempest. Bandit Cloaker Tempest. Ambient snow blowing. Cooldown spell. Okay. And it's from ZX Lyce's Ultimate Potion animation. So basically this Bandit Cloaker Tempest was using a potion, and I left the area that they were using the potion in. So that's what this says here. It says references in an unloaded cell, so it cannot cast spells. So there isn't really much I can do about that. I left the area while they were trying to cast a spell in that area. So then it was an unloaded cell. It can't cast a spell in an unloaded cell, so it crashed. That's what that's about. Not much I can do about that, except maybe get rid of OBIS or make it so that they can't. I wonder if I can change it so that they can't use potions. Enable NPC animation true. Enable auto close menu true. Enable potion while attack true. Enable speaking while flee true. Slow down level 2. Notification. Power attacking, sprinting, item consuming fix. Enable first person dummy fix true. Well, I guess I could turn off the NPC animation for taking a potion. That may cure that. So the NPCs can still use a potion, but they won't play the animation. I don't know if it's an animation issue. All right, whatever. Do over. Now watch. Now we'll play for 7 hours straight with no problem. Let me go rinse my plate out. So I'll be right back while this is starting up. That is so specific. What, the crash? Yeah, that was pretty specific. But we like specific crash logs. Instead of being ambiguous. Like Shadow Scene Node is an ambiguous one. But that one, it's a spell cooldown that's happening after they take a potion. So I've got it so NPCs can use potions, and then they're using ZX Slice's potion animation, and there's a cooldown after they use the animation before they can use it again. And if it's during that cooldown period, when I leave the cell that they're in, then it can't do it, and it crashes. So okay, we're back here. You've lost your sanity? It's the same thing. Hi Nico, lost my sanity, same thing. So don't worry about it, it's all good. Alright, we need to sleep again. But apparently there was an NPC casting a spell outside of an area that I was in, so in a cell that I wasn't in, or a cell that I just left. So we did have one crash, but I just changed ZX Slice's, oh, we gotta do all this crap again. Yeah, jack that up to 40. Restoration, let's jack that up to 60. We have 16 more points. Okay. Now, where did I put these 2 perk points? I don't remember. Did I put them into... Well, I pretty much maxed that out. There's only one thing here. What's this one? Overrun. One-handed sprinting power attack. Not interested. This is all for like Clash of Champions, denting blows, bleed like a lamb, rogue's parry, ravage, savage, savage, swaying cobra, death adder, coiling python. Okay, so we're pretty much maxed out what we wanted to do there. Two-handed we could probably dump some more into. So furious strength, ramming speed, perform two-handed sprinting power attack. Yeah, I don't care about that. What about breach the wall? Release 2 greatsword power attacks, target within 5 seconds. All attacks afterwards ignore 90% of armor. That's pretty OP. I like it. Subjugate. Power attacks with greatsword hit all targets in front of you, lowering attack speed to 50% for 5 seconds. 10-second cooldown per target. That's not bad either. What's this one over here? Trained fighter. Death or glory. Two-handed power attacks deal 100% more damage below half health. Damage bonus increases as your health decreases. Kind of like subjugate better. We'll put it there. Okay. Get up. Sorry about the jitter. I just fixed that. We're gonna leave this tent here. This is the one with 2 bedrolls. And I wanted to go... We're trying to find Draugr. Because I installed the MCO Draugr. And we're on our way to Wolf Skull Cave, because I think there's plenty of Draugr up there. Only have Argonian neck seams now. Officially fixed all the others. Okay, cool. Well, I hope you get it figured out. Probably definitely a body thing. How about we eat and drink something, huh? We could probably use some more food. And some more water. So let's find a water source.
Nice armor you got there.
Pretty sure we got a water source over here. This is a water source. We'll pick that. And then we're going to fill our bottles. Well, we had 3 empties. Okay, now we got water. And I was talking about, okay, the Draugr MCO, right? Which I installed that, and I've got a patch for Forgotten Dungeons. But I also use roguelike encounters, and I use immersive creatures, and I use... well, I've got a different Draugr skin already. But I think there's going to be some overlap between those. So not all of them are going to be MCO enabled, which I'm okay with. But I would like some of them to be MCO enabled. You know, I like the diversity. But I think a good place to check it would be Wolf Skull Cave. There's plenty of undead in there.
You won't leave here alive. I stand between you and the gods.
Yavas. I like your wings there, dude, only they got big ol' holes in them. How can you fly with big ol' holes in your wings? This guy's got a name?
Now we will see whose Tuum is the stronger.
Mine. He's like an undead dragon. Sorry, we're lighting you up, buddy. Yavas to you too. You're done. You're done too. Give me your soul. Yeah, he's pretty hurting. Yeah, he had a name. A Draco Lich. Très intéressant. Actually, the Germans stole that word too from the French. They didn't have a word for interesting, so the Germans stole it. So in German, it's sehr interessant, but intéressant is French for interesting. Très would be French for very, right? Sehr is German for very. So you've learned something new today. Très intéressant is very interesting in French. And sehr intéressant is very interesting in German. Horsies! These guys, they'll jump at you too. They attack like frickin'... They jump at you like you're in Jurassic Park. A Velociraptor. Okay, there's Shrek. Should we take out Shrek?
You want to dance with me?
Yeah!
Did we take him out? Boy, he went down easy. He's got donkey. Hey, donkey. Got donkey meat. Alright, we're off to, we're kind of going, that's Shrine of Sheogorath. Wolf Skull, that way. Death Bell. Snag. A resurrected Potema. I shudder at the thought.
What you want, stranger? I don't have time for chit-chat.
Swamp Knight. Source of noises in this marsh is dangerous.
I wanted to meet the one who braves the marsh.
And I am honored to meet one so thick as to think this pond is a marsh.
You're bold. I'd like to know your name so I can carve it on your headstone.
Ha! Then let me make sure you carve it correctly. I apologize for giving you such a hard time, but you adventurers make such easy targets. Greetings, brave traveler. My clan once knew me as Anam La. The fighters I stand beside, however, call me the Swamp Knight.
Tell me how you got the name Swamp Knight.
Well, it's a short story. I carry a sword. I'm from the swamp of Black Marsh. Do you need me to continue, or can you piece it together from here?
She's a pain in the ass. I love her.
I am poorly educated and unfamiliar with Black Marsh. Please enlighten me.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I used to think Skyrim was nothing but snow and werewolves. But there's trolls, too. To be honest, there's more to the name than just living in a swamp and sticking things with a pointy end.
Sticking things with a pointy end?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I was hatched in a small tribal village, lost in the swamps between Thorn and Hellstrom. In other words, in the middle of nowhere. As the hatchling of a small and pitiful clan, I couldn't afford to travel to the city and train under the guidance of the tribal guard.
Inside giant worms?
Don't Argonians travel inside giant worms?
You speak of the rootworm. Not a preferred method of travel, on account of speed. Smugglers prefer the secrecy, however. Nothing we were involved with in our little neck of the swamp.
Should we take her? Let's find out her plans.
What are your plans going forward?
As opposed to going backwards? I haven't thought about it, but your company makes me long for the old days. In truth, I only came to Skyrim to rid myself of that urchin. Now that I'm here, maybe I'll adventure for a bit. Or maybe I'll forge a new legend, right here in this adorable little puddle the Nords call a marsh.
Alright, well, we're leaving you because I like your dialogue, but you're kind of annoying. Where is... We need to go that way. Wolf Skull. Okay, what's this doing out in the middle of nowhere? Okay.
Making an art of
Hey.
triggering traps.
I didn't even see that. Just a random trap in this puddle the Nords call a marsh. What's up, Moose? She's a professional yapper? Yeah, apparently. Interesting NPC. Think we can catch a boat? Maybe. But no promises. Oh! Yeah, we're under a boat. There's one with a cow on it. We could always go back to Midwood Isle. Deja, we haven't done that yet. Put out the light in the lighthouse fire.
You probably want someone else. I'm just the stable.
Okay, stable boy, out of the way. We gotta go clear out Wolf Skull. We're almost there. Speaking of which, we're actually just gonna throw a save here. So we don't have to run all the way back here in case it decides to want to be a pain in my ass again. So we don't want to go that way. We want to go this way and pass by Meridia. Meridia! We could actually grab Meridia. Or her name's not Meridia. But she is part of it. We have a hole. I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, let's go this way. Actually, she's up here, and she might be good to take with us. She would probably be very helpful against all the undead. I've forgotten what her name is, though.
It's so good to see you again.
Elsbeth.
Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way.
She fights with, I think she carries Dawnbreaker, too. Maybe, I don't know. Come out and fight like a Draugr.
Yeah.
So we have one Draugr. One like Ash Zombie. Ash Zombie gonna die. Okay, so that's a new slash.
Yeah.
With the axe there. Where's Elsbeth? Come on, Elsbeth. Scantily clad Elsbeth. She's part of the White Tape Project. We've got movable chains that are not moving. Why are the chains not moving? Oh, they are moving. Okay, cool.
Can't fail now. You're not playing.
Okay, so that one was probably from roguelike encounters.
Can't see me.
Headshot.
What was that?
You're deaf. Into Wolf Skull ruins. Into the ruins. Yes! Return me to this realm. Should we just sniper from here? Oh, we couldn't sniper from there. Nice try. Now let's do this. I'm gonna light you up. Okay, why are we using the blood? I don't want to use them blood hollowed arrows.
Light steps.
Wolf Queen, hear our call and awaken. We summon Totema. We summon Totema. Long have you slept the dreamless sleep of death, Totema. No longer. Hear us, Wolf Queen. We summon you. We summon Totema.
Well, he's using my Warhammer animations, which is good.
Over here.
Definitely using my Warhammer animations. Oh, this guy is...
Yes! Return me to this realm! As our voices summon you, the blood of the innocent binds you, Wolf Queen. Summon with words bound by blood. What? What are you doing, you fools? You cannot bind me to your wills.
Want to bet?
Summon with words bound by blood. You ants don't have the power to bind me.
Oh,
Take out the
really? You
mage.
think you're all-
Watch out for this guy. Okay, if you're not going to strike me, I'll take you down.
Yeah!
Something's wrong. There is an intruder.
There is an intruder.
Is someone there?
Nope, nobody's here.
You're boring me.
Yeah!
Why would you do that?
Yeah! 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 Ha! Ha! Ha!
Give me the book.
I shall not be bound.
Yeah, we'll see about that. 1, 2, or 3. Let's try 3. Nope, 1, 3. Oh my gosh, now I gotta figure out which book that was. Let's try 1. Hey, we got it. Second try. The refugees. Cursed Spectre. Well, I guess we're reading another book. Let's try 2. That wasn't it. Conjure, Curse, Spectre. So it's either 1 or 3. And every time you do this, an hour of time goes by also. Crap. Okay, that's not good. Where's my arrow? Okay, Frosty the Snowman. So it's got to be 3. About time. Okay. So we need to go back and talk to Falk. Talk to I don't give a Falk. There is a bunch more Draugr under the Blue Palace when we go to take care of the Wolf Queen. These are skeletons. What are all these skeletons doing?
You're not even worth any.
So I don't know where. Somebody's respawning. We're gonna send what's her face, scant clad, back home. Elvin Meridia. Elsbeth. Time to go home, Elsbeth.
I've got your back.
Okay, good to know, but you're going home.
It's time for us to part ways.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Bye. Walking around with your butt hanging out. Okay, that's pretty. Where are we going to find some more undead to fight? Let's go talk to Falk. There's Meridia. Elsbeth really wasn't a whole lot of help, was she? I guess if you want help, you get a follower like Sawchill or Caden or Anja. There'll be a lot more help. Where are you? Pilgrim. Are you on the pilgrim's path? Is it nighttime already? Yeah, it's 11:09. Time flies when you're having fun. What's the time scale? All right, time will pass a little slower now. Guess we'll go wake Falk up. Maybe we can talk to Draugr. Get a little quest to put out a lighthouse fire. Cha-cha.
You're passing through Solitude? Maybe you're looking to make some easy gold, yes?
What did you have in mind?
It's easy to find things to sell. Things nobody will miss. Things from underground, or just left lying around in someone's house. I bet the two of us were very alike. So why not take the next step? We can help each other. My sister
I like
DJ
this,
and I are treasure hunters.
Texture's
We
very
like to
nice.
collect things.
I'm listening.
I knew you looked like a clever one. With the war, many more ships come through these docks, loaded with weapons and pay, but few people. And they pass through dangerous waters. We have an interest in one of those boats, the Ice Runner. The Solitude Lighthouse will be guiding it in. But if its fire were to go out, the Ice Runner would run aground.
So you want me to put out the lighthouse fire?
What an interesting idea. I think if someone were to do something like that, there would definitely be a certain amount of loot to be shared. Yes, if someone were to put out the lighthouse fire and then meet me on the docks afterwards, I could certainly direct them to that loot. It would be best if we spoke little until you've completed your task.
I don't like running around all bloody. Yeah, I didn't have anywhere to really go and wash it off here in Solitude. We have Panthea's flute. We should probably go give that to her. And maybe we can spend the night and do this in the daytime, huh? There's got to be a bed around here we can crash in. Considering we are a member of the Bards Guild, Bards College. So where's Panthea? That's Gerard Germain. That's the vampire who thinks he's a poet. Can I crash? Whose bed is this? That's Jorn. That is an owned bed. There's Nanak.
Hmm?
He's kind of a cool follower because he can shout. Hey, we can sleep in that bed. This is our room. What up, Gears? We're staying at the Bard's College. Then we got to find Pantia. Then we got to go talk to I Don't Give a Folk Firebeard. Instadress.
A Taff keeps making eyes at me.
You should tell him to mind his own business.
Aya, you're so mean. I don't think he means anything by it.
How are your students coming along?
Passably. Aya is my star pupil. None of the others can hold a candle to her.
Skald, Bard. These are just titles.
Try not to play
Whether you
favorites,
sing for
Lady
love
Atea.
or war.
It does
all
a
that matters
disservice
is
to
that
the
you
whole
sing from the
class.
heart.
It's been my honor to perform at the Blue Palace on many occasions. His late lordship was quite the admirer.
I recovered your flute.
That's it! Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I don't have any money to give you, but I can show you a few tricks I learned playing for the Winterhold Wizards. Now you can say you've met the most talented bard in all of Skyrim.
A little full of yourself, aren't you? All right, let's go talk to I Don't Give a Folk Firebeard. What's up, Landstrider? Little masters, got some fancy little hobbit-sized rooms. But where's second breakfast? That's what I want to know. We're gonna eat like hobbits and smoke like withers and drink like dwarves. It'll be a good time. Have you eaten? There's Folk.
You've returned. Good. What did you find at Wolf Skull Cave?
Some necromancers were attempting to summon and bind Potema.
Potema herself? Please tell me you stopped them.
I interrupted their ritual. It's done.
You've done a larger service to the realm than you could possibly know. A resurrected Potema. I shudder at the thought.
1,200 gold. Very nice. Stay off the shrooms and on the skooma, please. I'm having a good day. I'm already 75 push-ups and 75... Well, they're not really crunches, per se. They're called mountain climbers. Basically, you're in a push-up position and you're throwing a knee up to your chest and then alternating. So I'm doing 100 of those a day and 100 push-ups a day. Trying to build up my core and my chest, arms, shoulders. Never had a six-pack gut. So now that I'm retired, I've got time. Might as well give it a shot. When I do end up with a six-pack gut, I'll show you. But I don't have one yet. I got a long ways to go. Give me a few years. And I went for a little longer walk. Hope you're loving your new phone. Yes, I am loving my new phone. Although I'm a little disappointed you forced me to buy a new phone.
Huh?
So today, so far, 7,476 steps, which is 4.2 miles. And yesterday I did 40 floors. What did I do yesterday? 7.5 miles I did yesterday. Because I went hiking. But yeah, trying to keep it at least over... Is that Jarre? Yeah, it's Jarre. Keep it over 3 miles a day. Today I had to go to the bank, so instead of driving to the bank, I walked to the bank. And I took Angel with me, so... Actually, I took her on the hike yesterday, too. So that poor dog, she's all worn out. She's like, I'm not used to walking 5 miles a day, Dad. Yeah, well, you're going to come walking with me, dog. It'd be good for you. And good for me. I'll have to see what they say about my cholesterol level. You gotta make it here soon? What are you making here? Oh, the skooma. The skooma and the sweet rolls? That's what you're talking about. You know, I really like the Solitude docks. It's a really cool mod. And goes well with the ships, animated ships. The only issue that I have with it is there is a burned out house that's right here that is part of, I believe, this burned out house. This one is part of a cutting room floor, and it's right behind and semi-attached to this house, which is part of Solitude Docks. Here. So Solitude Docks is kind of cool. And Solitude Docks actually works with this. This is Midwood Isle. I don't know, is this one Midwood Isle? Which one's Midwood Isle? Oh, Midwood Isle's over here. This one is Midwood Isle. So this boat will take you to Midwood Isle. Yeah, Solitude Docks is kind of cool. Like I said, it goes really good with...
One of these days we need to head back to
this is
get some of that good Riften mead.
Animated ships. You can jump on and go for a ride. Hey, it's impolite to point there, sailor. But yeah, it really expands the dock area. I think there's a couple of... These are vendors, I believe? Isabella, what do you got for sale?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
She sells a little bit of everything, looks like. So she's a general merchant, which means she probably buys a little bit of everything. She had like 750 gold. We don't really need to worry about that because we're a werewolf.
Until next time.
Who's this other vendor? Looks like he sells weapons.
Huh?
Ivan Iron Fist.
What have you got for sale?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Needs more trees. So he's got 760 gold also. What can I sell you? Oh, we'll sell you the dragon bones. Saber cat, and we'll sell you the Welkin stone. What's up, Stefan? Take all his gold. So, yeah, it's got a nice little walkway down through the middle. And you've got all these little Mara's Mercy Chapel. Mara's Mercy. Sounds like something they'd say in Beyond Reach. Uh-oh, are we going to get an infinite load screen? I hope not. The music's still going. That would be bad. How long do we wait? Well, okay, that's long enough. Not responding. Infinite load screen. Well, that's two. One was a crash. One was an infinite load screen. That's at an hour and 24 minutes. That's our odds are terrible today. So should we try to enter that place again and see if it's that place that has a problem? That interior cell? Yeah. I don't normally go into places over there, but I thought I'd just go in and take a look. And what did I get? I got an infinite load screen, so that's a bummer. The first crash, I know exactly what that was. There's not much I can do about it. This one is just an infinite load screen, so I'm thinking it's a problem with Solitude docks. Yeah, we're going to try to go in there again. We're going to try to recreate that infinite load screen. Gotta keep them all recreated. Too many syllables. You're running grass cache again. It might be an unfinished room. I don't know. I mean, I don't know why it would be an infinite load screen. You would think that generally, if it's a door like that, it's linked to a different cell. So the door is actually a link to a different cell. If you just have a door you can open and close that's not linked to another cell, the door will still open and close. It'll play the animation, but it won't send you to another cell. So that's kind of interesting. She got thighs that look like they could crack a coconut. What's up, Moxie? Yeehaw! Alright, let's find this Cliff Cottage. Is not what it was. It was Mara's. It's a warehouse. There's Mara's Mercy Chapel. Here we go. Hold on to your butts. Let's see if it gives me an infinite load screen. No. There's actually an interior here. Well, there's Mara.
Need something?
He's named.
Mm-hmm.
Who's in bed? Rotmar. Okay, so that was just a random lock up there. Can't recreate it. Make sure we're not diseased. They got food. What do they got here? Chapel advert. Food for the hungry, rest for the weary, warmth for the cold, love for the unloved. Place for you, Mara's Mercy Chapel will shelter you, feed you, and love you as Mara commands. If you know of or see a destitute soul on the streets or in your taverns, shops, or gardens, tell them to come to Mara's Mercy Chapel.
Need something?
Well, they got food. Can I have some bread? Can I have some baked potatoes? Can I have some beef? Okay, well, you said I could have food. I want the pie. Are there any more of you little fellers hiding where you shouldn't be? Might be enough for a pie. Don't bother cooking them. Just sit on them and squash them into jelly. Been playing Biggie NGVO. Trying not to build or use any crafting cheats. Okay.
Good morning.
Yeah, I love The Hobbit too. Lovely stew, Bert. Thank you very much, Bert. Is that so hard? That is beautifully balanced, that is. That's my grog. Let's go put out the light. Wait a minute. I wanted to enjoy that view for a minute. Let's go back and talk to Draugr. He's on the docks. There's the Kataraya. He's aboard his ship, the Kataraya. Ooh, you know what that is? Skyrim sewers. Let's go into the sewers.
Death is what you want.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
People are coming after me. There's a fish in there. Wait a minute.
Go ahead. Try and fight back.
Care to show some spirit?
I didn't want to kill the dog. You made me.
Don't get cocky. Yeah.
One dead smuggler. There's another smuggler over here. He's in the water. Had a wonderful weekend, friends. Came for 40 years ago. Cool. So this is Skyrim sewers.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Yeah.
Oh, look at all the skooma. Look at all the... John Milky. He's got a name. Take the skooma, baby. What do we got here? Waking the world.
Excellent story.
John, I've took the Hilzamad and Tirjay with me to look for the passage. Leaving the claw here in case experiencing any trouble. Claw? Steel dragon claw. Ooh. Moon sugar. So we have a steel dragon claw now. I wonder where that goes.
Think you're tough. You don't stand a chance against me.
You want to bet? Where are you at? Are you under the...
Too late to run away now.
You are. Why don't you come out? Come out, come out, come out, wherever you are. Well, there's some smugglers over here. They had a bunch of skooma and stuff. We already emptied that out. They had a steel dragon claw. Let's see what's over here. Solitude Sewers Catacombs. Oh, hey now.
I'll tag you back. There's no shame in being afraid.
That might be the same Solitude docks that I'm using, Shot. It's just the docks. What's up here? Skeevers. Dead ends. What do we got this way? Another door. It's a grate. Eastern Tunnel. So it's different, huh?
Oh, trust me, dear. Pain is my fuel. You're no different to a... Ha!
What's up, Queen?
Nice and easy.
These are people who are worshipping Talos.
Hmm?
Leper.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. Uh-huh.
Oh, back to Solitude. Laundry Monday. Yeah. Well, my wife washed the bath mats last night, and I took them out this morning, and they're hanging in the spare bathroom drying out. I don't like running those through the dryer because they've got like a rubber bottom to them, and the dryer tears that apart, so I like hang drying them better. Okay, so we're back in Solitude, apparently. Should we do a little hunting?
Can't miss.
Hmm? Hmm?
That is a tomato. That is a tomato.
From the fjord at bay with our spiced wine.
Hope nobody misses that.
Be careful.
Let's read the missive board. Ebony ingots.
Spiced wine. The taste
Lesser soul gem, grand soul gems. Venison.
Fresh fish.
Potion. To the divide.
Fresh fish. Straight from the fjords.
Keep the cold at bay with our spiced wine.
Gather moon sugar. Hunt fugitive in the pale. Thief in the pale. So I wonder,
Spiced wine. The
finest
taste of
fish here.
home and
can I get to the divide? So yeah, we've already been over here, Forgotten Vale. How do I get back to the divide? We have a contact to speak to there.
Fresh fish. Straight from the fjords.
Red Eagle Sword.
Spiced wine. The taste of home and heart.
Yeah, this has been a pretty good long playthrough. Oh, we got to go back there.
Finest fish here. Caught daily.
Surithi Farm.
Hey, wanna play tag?
No. Sorry, kid. I got places to go and people to see. Things to do. Squirrel! So I don't know how to get back to Beyond Reach.
Huh?
So we should probably head down towards Markarth and see if dude with his cart's there. Did we ever get this town on our... Yeah, we did. Get back to the path. NBC had found Durkithis. Yeah, he's a dark water crossing. I shouldn't have swam all the way to the falls. The Falmer caught him, threw him in a cell. I haven't saved Durkithis this time around. You traveling around with him? Took him as a follower? Because he can be a follower if you save him.
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Where are you headed?
I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know.
I could save you a lot of trouble.
If you really want to do my job for me, here, I'll mark the location on your map. Just make sure you take care of whatever's going on there. It's my name on the line.
Okay, well, where's the location? Well, I guess we could find Red Eagle's sword. Why don't we head off in that direction? Inigo. Cool. What did that say? Secret nest? Red Eagle sword. Secret nest. Okay, now I'm intrigued. What the hell is secret nest? Okay, where is this secret nest? Is it right here? Yeah, it is. Okay, I've never been here before. This is something new for me. This may be a forgotten dungeon. And what kind of a nest is it? Oh, you got Sparky with you too? Well, Lux is definitely working in here, because it's pretty dark. Let's kick on a little predator vision. Okay, so it's a nest of spiders, which, they're going to be moving really fast, so we better take them out. Secret spider nest. Alright, well, let's turn this off. We're going to go back to just kind of crazy dark. Oh, he's up on me in a hurry.
You're not even worth. Yeah! Yeah! You fight well for a weakling.
Better heal up before the next one comes by.
Ha! Ha!
Those guys book. They are scary.
The opposition makes little difference to me.
Oh my gosh, they're just
fade into darkness.
They are scary. I love it. I love it. Go spider. Yeah, they're 5 times as fast in my game. So they are, yeah, you get that little bit of butt pucker rush going for sure. That's kind of what I want for the Draugr. I want them to kind of, you know, they'll jump up on you and scare you.
Yeah. To oblivion. Yeah. This is where it ends for you.
Okay, we've cleared the secret nest. Whoa, is there anything else of interest up here? Let's kick back on the Pred Vision. Take a look around. I don't really see anything else of interest up here. It's a dead something or other. Desiccated corpse. There is a chest up here. Amethyst, gold, madness ore. Just a spider lair. There's more live ones down here. Alright, well that's the way out. Juniper berries. A good level to get Azura Star. Well, in my list, that's it's a little more difficult. Okay, this is interesting. Where's the grass? One cell doesn't have any grass. In my list, it's going to be a little more difficult. It's going to have some creatures that are in there that are part of roguelike encounters. So I would say be at least level 8. But level 12 to 14, you'd probably be better off. It also depends on where you put your perk points. You know. Forgotten Crypt. Okay, well let's see if we have... I'm looking for Draugr. And I should have a patch for Forgotten Dungeons. Some of the necromancers that are in that are going to be pretty tough. So have some good magic resistance for sure. Okay, that Draugr is moving like a person. For sure.
Oh really? You think you're all that, huh?
And they're using the two-handed sword animations that I have. So that's an MCO Draugr right there.
I'll return the favor.
Awoken Draugr, Ice Reaver. So the Draugrs woke. Oh, I mean awoken.
Ha! Yeah!
Well, let's go down this way. Well, I hear some footsteps. We got an ash wraith down there.
Got you now.
I'm gonna light you up.
May you poop on warm sands.
It's a blade master. Just to have to find a good blade. Well, what kind of blade do you want? You want a one-handed or a two-handed blade? Because I can tell you where some good ones are. I would say that if you're dual wielding, or even if you're single wielding, some good blades would be go to Azura's Shrine, and just to the right of where you talk to Arania, there is two blades sitting on a crate. Two one-handed blades sitting on a crate. Those are the Raven swords, and they'll have ebony damage, so they're pretty good right off the bat. Where else is a good sword? Oh, if you go to Lun's hut, just outside of Lun's hut, which is just, I guess Lun's hut is, if you go to Rorikstead and then go west, and then before you go down into the valley, hook a left and go up on the hill. Lun's hut's up there. There is a rock cairn outside of Lun's hut, and there's a sword stuck in the top of it. It's an elven leaf blade, which is also a really nice sword. Yeah, this one's, he's carrying a great sword. You see the way he's carrying it?
Boring me.
He's using the great sword animations that I have, so he's an MCO Draugr. For sure. Yeah, the Raven Blades are up at they're at Azura's Shrine. If you want Wormfang, which is a one-handed sword and an offhand dagger that is more, I don't know, traditional looking, but pretty cool looking. Those are in Darklight Tower. So you can get those in Darklight Tower. Let me see what else would be something that you could get rather easily. Oh, if you go to Deep Folk Crossing, and you're getting...
Try that again, I double dog dare you.
Okay, so this one is also using MCO animations, because these are the mace animations that I've got in my list.
your best, huh?
This one's got a regular sword.
I'd run if I were you.
Too many options, yeah. Let me think of some other cool swords that I did. The Talon of Akatosh. Okay, that is not. That is a hulking Draugr. So he's not going to use. I like Destructible Skyrim. We'll take all that. Okay, so he's using... I just want to see the animations. Okay, yeah, so he's using MCO animations also. This guy won't be. He's pretty buff, though. You gotta watch out for him. He just tried to float away and died. What's up, Jeff? We're testing out a new set of mods that I'm adding, or I want to add to the list, that are they're MCO animations for Draugr. I kind of like it because they attack like humanoids do, you know? So that's what we're testing. This would be snake, eagle, whale. I'm thinking, okay, where are some other cool one-handed swords that I did? I don't know. I told you where the leaf blade is. That's a pretty cool one. Oh, we dodged that shit. That's good. That is a locked door. It's probably the way out. You're not burned enough. Gotta burn you some more. Yeah, it's... Well, there's a few different mods that work together. One adds MCO animations to the Draugr, The other one improves it. And then there's patches for like JK's emissive eyes and a few other things.
The
Hey,
opposition
buddy.
makes little difference to me.
That's right, we just bashed you. Now what are you gonna do?
Ha! Didn't feel a thing. I'll tag you back.
The obsidian axe is with the pale lady, yeah, but that's not a blade. That's a war axe. It's a different type of weapon. I think Stefan's looking for a one-handed sword. Hey, I didn't touch those, you dirty dog. Totally jumped over those. All right, wake up, buddy.
Don't get cocky. Last mistake you'll make. You're just pure skill,
hey.
huh?
That sounds like troll. Oh, doggy. Oh, hey now. So that's a cremated gargoyle.
Is that all you've got?
He's actually pretty big. And that is a like Draugr troll. So I'm getting all of those critters. Those are from like roguelike encounters. And I'm getting the MCO Draugr also. So that's cool. That's pretty diversified. Not all of the attacks are the same, you know, which is really cool. I like breaking barrels. Okay, you see how fast that one ran up on me? This is dual wielding axes. So this is using my MCO animations.
Come on,
okay,
come
oh,
on, come
oh
on.
my gosh, okay. Already one-handed weapon master. Everybody drink. We died. So they're definitely pretty challenging. With the using the MCO animations, they're challenging. I like that, and they're faster. They don't just kind of wander up on you, you know. They actually they get up on you pretty quick. What's that? A TIE fighter? We are outside the door. Draugr been juicing. Yeah, they're pretty tough. I wonder if they took my tent. Let's find out. No, they didn't. Can we set up a tent here? Let's set up a tent here. We're going to wait until morning. All the locations listed. Twinkle. Okay, Icing Death and Twinkle are in Blackreach, yes. Oh, the Spirit Foxy set. The Talon is where the Jagged Crown is, that's correct. Spirit Foxy Blade is in Shriekwind. Shriekwind Bastion. Up at the top. But there's a two-handed and a one-handed version there. Take it easy, Jeff. Get some rest. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, so let's pack up our tent. Let's get something to eat, something to drink. We have cooked beef, tomato, water skin. Alright. So where is this place that we were? Oh crap. Forgotten Crypt, that's where we were, right? Wait a minute. Because we crossed this. And then we went off towards Forgotten Crypt, which is that way. Yeah, for some reason this one grid doesn't have grass. That's alright. Have a little wine, have a little bread, and dance tonight. Alright, that's where we died. So let's check a few things out here. Do we have, okay, so we don't need the fur shoes. Can drop those. All of these are still enabled. Let's enable that. How about weapons? We have the twin blade, we have our bow, we have all that. Let's check. That's still set up. Okay, they didn't take anything. Probably because they were a creature and not a humanoid. What a pain in the grass. I would have to check what grid that is and rebuild that one grid. That would be the easiest way to do it. Well, I don't know, which way did we go? Well, it wasn't that way. That's the way out. We can go back in the back way. Because this is going in the back way. Oh, we got a bad guy in there for sure. That requires a key, so we can't go in that way. Some big ass grass. Okay, so I don't think we've been this way. Which means we went this way. Okay, that's just not right.
Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Double dog dare you.
That guy ran up on me so fast. Okay, we disarmed him.
Won't hold back anymore.
Uh-oh. Oh man, we dropped down to the bottom. I didn't want to do that. Let's go back up and get this guy because he's... Bastard. Breaking all your barrels. Already broke those. This is the way we went. Think your character is in the abandoned prison? Well, take out the... That's going to be difficult to do, but if you can, try to take out the Falmer that are, or not Falmer, the Thalmor that are there, and rescue Caden and get Caden's stuff back. He'd be a good follower to start off with. He's in there. Caden should be in the first, in the abandoned prison.
Good at this.
There's also an interesting NPC there that's like a summoned something or other that's wearing all dwarven armor, and that he was looking for his master, and he doesn't remember who he was. He's not a Dwemer, but he's wearing all Dwemer armor. Basically just someone interesting to talk to. I haven't figured out that story yet. Okay, that... Really? That was a waste of time. Okay, these were the guys we took out. Took that guy out. Took that guy out. We're going back in the way we were. That was the doggy. Some more bad guys. Okay, that's probably the...
Just getting warmed
Oh
up.
my gosh. Oh, and they're already up on me.
Try this one on for size.
That's the one with the dual axes. That's the one that killed us. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, they're scary. I like it. So, yeah, that's definitely going in the next update. They seem to be working pretty good. Okay, we broke those. We did not steal all that. Pull the lever, Kronk.
Nothing worthwhile comes easy, right?
Are the special Kinnereth bows hidden? Do they have to be made? They are hidden. Go to... You know where Valder's Lucky Dagger is? Over by Lake Ilanalta and by where the Hurt and Hearn are. That's where all three of those are there. If you go to the cave where Valder's Lucky Dagger is, you know, Spriggans, 3 of them. I never even thought the things were real. That. So they're in there. They're up on a slope. So there is a chest in that dungeon that's kind of in the back up to the right. That's where you need to go. And they're just in front of the chest.
It's like my fingers were built for this.
Yes. Half Moon Mill is the name of the mill. If you go to Half Moon Mill and then hook off into the forest off the path from there, you'll find Valder out in front of the cave. They're in that cave. The three Kinnereth bows. So Hawthorne, Tempest, and what's the other one? You know that chest well? Yeah. Well, those 3 bows are right in front of it, laying on the ground. Rivendell is at the Hunter's Camp, which is close to there. That's also where Mist is. One of my previous characters, I made a follower. She's at the Hunter's Rest, it's called. So underneath the flag is where Rivendell is. And then Mist is actually hanging out at Hunter's Rest, and she's a follower that you can take with you. I don't know if this is worth picking this damn lock or not. Oh, I don't know. Better run.
Kiss your life goodbye.
Earthbound Sinner. And then Mirkwood Bow. Oh my gosh.
strike, but it lacked oomph.
We got lots of bad guys here. Dropping in on you. Yay, we cleared the Forgotten Crypt. Party time and we're not invited. What? Maybe Mist will come to Bethesda one day? Yeah, I don't know. There's only 2 in there. There was never 3 chests in there. I think this is where I came in. And this is where I go out. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've cleared it. Very nice. Wrong way. Right way. Must have been a mod. It was on the upper back left. There might be one up there. I don't know. I don't remember one there, but there might be one.
Confidence personified.
The reach will be ours again.
No, you're gonna be dead again.
Come on. I double dog dare you.
That's the best you can.
Ah! Yeah.
We totally disarmed him. Yeah, where are these people? They're level 55.
I got this.
Yeah! Yeah!
I think we've already been in there. Well, maybe not. Let's go. Ruckus Leap. Hawthorne, Honor, and Tempest, yes.
Covert.
Let's take a peek. Yeah, we've already been in here. So we don't need to do this again. Yeah, I wanted to make a bow with wrapped vines around it. Actually, in Oblivion, because it used bow morphs, I was able to make the vines change shape when the bow was drawn. I think I made the blooms open. Are these the same weapons you started out with, and when did you enchant them? Yes, they are the same weapons I started off with. When did I enchant them? I don't know, probably not late enough, because this is only dies within 1 second, fills a soul gem, targets burn for 14 points of damage. So you can, if you wait longer or if you increase your enchanting skill, the amount of fire damage will be much higher. Same deal with this one. And this is just, if target dies within 1 second, fills a soul gem. That I enchanted way early. This is Tariel's bow though. So it's actually a pretty good damage bow from the get-go. And these are pretty good damage from the get-go too. But again, this is, 10 points of damage. 10 points of damage, 10 points of damage, 10 points of damage. So they're, what are we doing here? 82, 82, 68, 73. They're not doing that much damage. Mainly, they're just stealing souls for me. It does 125. But I think really when it comes down to it, you have to look at my skills and kind of the buffs that I'm getting from doing two-handed, one-handed, and archery and light armor. So this is where I spent my points. And I specialized. So if I go to one-handed, you can see that I specialized in daggers. And I specialized all the way up to the top in daggers. I suck using a sword. What did I do here? Disciplined fighter and thundering blow. But those don't have anything to do with sword. Some weapons I started would have been cool to see on here. What would have been cool? Archery, I definitely put a lot into archery. And I put a lot into light armor. But again, I specialized, right? So I didn't do Iron Fist because that's unarmored fighting. I wasn't interested in that. Unhindered, Into the Maelstrom, Windrunner, Evasive Leap, Wild and Free. So I pretty much picked things that I was going to use, and I put some into Sneak too. And then if I look at my custom skills, I did dump some points in. I did fight for a while hand-to-hand, so I could dump some points in hand-to-hand. So if I ever get disarmed, I still have a way to attack. And then I put points definitely into Destiny. And Destiny, I looked at the top row and decided what I wanted to be first. And then I knew how to get there. And every 4 levels, you're going to get a point to spend. By level 28, you will have 7 points to spend, which will take you to the top row. So by level 28, I'm doing an extra 500 points of poison damage every time I hit something. The other thing that I got going for me now is I put a lot of points into archery, right? So if I come to archery, this is a big one here. It's called Lion's Arrow. Now again, I had to get my archery up to 90 before I could get this. But if you dual wield a spell, it'll store it. And then when you fully draw a bow, it should release not only the arrow, but the spell as well. Might have to be on a valid target. But that's why I have, you know, an arrow and followed by a spell.
I'll take what I need from you. Nothing more. You're finished.
He's hiding behind a rock. A little bastard.
Enough of this.
Now time we got him. To seen vine move. Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's a lot like the bow morph, or the bow here. So watch how the bow bends. All right, when the arrow is drawn. Now watch how the bow bends when the arrow is released. So I'll show you again. One more time. Okay, now if you're in first person view, do you even notice it? No. Same thing with the movement of the vines. It was so subtle that most people didn't even realize it was happening. Even if they look at it in first person, you can't tell that the bow is morphing unless you look at it from the side view. But how many people shoot from the side view? Nobody. So really the only people who know that the bow is actually moving is me. And anybody who tears apart the model that I made and actually looks at the rigging, which is like nobody. Let's put it this way. I have a bow that's released that is 100% rigged
Tried to warn you.
to the handle.
And then there was one.
Except for the string. So the bow itself does not move at all. Only the string moves. Now you tell me which one it is. You know, it is neat, but it is a lot of work and nobody ever notices. So, like, why? Well, the only people that notice is me. If I never would have mentioned it, you wouldn't know. Going south. It takes a long time to gradient weight a bow. And the reason being is that the bone structure that Bethesda gave us to work with for bows has only 7 bones. So if you notice, every vanilla bow is built the same way. They're pretty flat on the front with a pitched top and a pitched bottom. And the reason that they're built that way, the only one that isn't built that way would be the wooden longbow. But if you grab a vanilla wooden longbow and rotate around the side of your character and draw it, you'll see that it looks like a dog leg. It's not a smooth bend. But nobody ever noticed that in game. Bethesda used what's called capsules. So you can rig things using capsules, which encompass a group of vertices together. The problem is that the problem is it's not a gradient. And since it's not a gradient, it's not going to be a smooth bend on a curved bow.
Confidence personified. Last mistake you'll make.
Ain't this a surprise?
Well, there are people who still use the vanilla bows.
Now you're mine.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
I'm going to need another cup of coffee here pretty quick. But let's go find Red Eagle's sword.
All right.
Silverbloods tax everything. It won't last forever.
Someone there?
Not the smartest, run into a burning fire. You're not very smart. Buying my PC parts right now, I might have to settle on a 7600X. Do you think I can still run an ultra modded Skyrim okay? I don't know much about a 7600X. I'm on an Intel processor. So,
low profile.
What I can tell you is that Skyrim is a single-threaded process. So go with the highest megahertz you can, because the amount of cores really doesn't mean a whole lot for Skyrim in particular. Now, if you're doing things like video editing or, you know, heavy Photoshop kind of stuff and things like that, then more cores is going to mean more to you. Okay? You're going to see a difference having more cores. Skyrim's not going to utilize all those cores, though. So it's for Skyrim, it's more about having a fast core than having a lot of cores, because it's a single-threaded process. The main thing about the X3D chip is that it's got the cache on it, right? Which is going to help out your graphics. So, I mean, if I were to upgrade my system, I would be looking at an X3D chip for sure. Because right now, that's probably the best bang for your buck when it comes to a game like Skyrim. And will you be able to play it? You know, I'm guessing yeah. Just make sure you got a high core clock. The Ryzen 5 will get destroyed. Well, like I said, it's the cache that's the difference on the X3D chip. Oh my gosh, that hurt. Let's put it to you this way. I'm on an i9 10850. Oh my gosh, they're resurrecting people. Oh my gosh. Oh
Why would
my
you
gosh.
do that? You
Cut
sure
it out.
are determined. Oh, yes, dear. Hey, I won't hold back anymore.
You dirty dogs. If you can get an X3D chip, it's going to be better than a chip that's not an X3D chip for gaming.
Moving unseen.
But what's mine running at? 4.8? I'm running at 4.8, 4.9 gigahertz. Right? But I don't have that extra cache. That's going to help out my graphics. You're running 1440p with 16 gigabyte card. Having issues. Well, how long? What are you going to be happy with? I think is a better question. How long do you intend to have this computer? If you intend to keep this computer longer than 3 or 4 years, and you wanted to future-proof it, buy the best you possibly can get.
Now you're mine.
That's what I recommend. Buy the best you can
All right.
possibly get.
Shouldn't take too long.
And just know that it's gonna, you're spreading the cost over time. Rather than having to upgrade in 2 years and put out a bunch more money, you plan to run this computer for quite a while. I've had this computer that I'm on right now, oh my gosh, almost 4 years now. And I haven't upgraded it yet. Yes, you can upgrade the CPU later. That's the nice thing about AMD. Whereas me, I can't really upgrade the CPU unless I change the motherboard. Because there's only one other CPU I could get that would fit this socket, and it would be an 11th gen. And it's not worth me putting out the money for an 11th gen processor. Because the bottleneck that I have now running frame generation is the API. It's DirectX 11. So the only way I'm going to get anything better is to play a DirectX 12 game. You know, but really right now I'm outputting 110 frames a second, and I'm playing at widescreen 1440p. I got no complaints. I got no complaints. It's super smooth. So you have to kind of think about it that way. You know, I know this is the kind of interesting thing too, is that Biggie was against frame generation and upscaling, you know, and I understand why. But I just recently caught a video where he was talking up lossless scaling about, and yeah, it is an amazing thing that if you're able to get 30 frames a second, it's going to output 90. That's freaking huge for $7. That's huge. So really, when you think about the hardware, is it better to put $200 into better hardware?
Won't be
or
locked
is
for
it
long.
better to put $7 into something like lossless scaling and triple your frame rate?
Exquisite.
That is a rhetorical question. And a no-brainer. You don't even have to think about that one to come up with a response to it. But I would still recommend, you know, getting the best system you possibly can. Like I said, I've already got 4 years into this system. I bought this system when I was doing Bogasm, which was 2020. And with frame generation, there's no reason
Hold on to your pants.
for me to upgrade it. A 3% bottleneck? Yeah, that's not bad. I'm CPU bottlenecked on the 3090. But the main reason I went with the 3090 was I wanted the VRAM. I wanted to be able to have views like this. You know, have enough resolution to have beautiful distant views. And I mean, what? Yeah, I'm burning 18 gigs worth of VRAM right now, and I wanted to be able to play at, you know, widescreen 1440p. This is basically about 5 million pixels that it's rendering. Now, if you want to play at 4K, that's 8 million pixels. That's almost double the amount of pixels that I'm pumping right now. And you're still going to be on 16:9. So to me, it was better to get the widescreen, 34-inch wide. I'm playing on a 34-inch widescreen monitor with 1 millisecond response time, 3440 by 1440 resolution. And it's pumping out about 100 frames a second with lossless scaling frame gen. So yeah, I got no complaints, none.
Something's wrong.
I mean, I can play my game at 100 frames a second, looking like this. Yeah, I got no complaints. Yeah, you're not gonna get me. I'm booking. Pulling out a bow and arrow. Take you one at a time. So this is the Broken Tower Redoubt. This is Rin's. At least I think it's Rin's.
You don't have a chance.
Come and face the Forsworn.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Alright, you're cooked already. So it means I've killed you before.
You're no match for me.
Yeah, I'm booking. Well, don't let it stress you out. Buy the best system you can afford. Save $7 for lossless scaling. Play your game, be happy. I'm at 1,711 mods installed on this. And I'm outputting 100 frames a second. So, on a 4-year-old system. Well, it really depends on where your bottleneck is. You need to figure out where your bottleneck is. Alright, where the hell was I going? I need to go there. Why the hell am I way over at Rorikstead? Hello? So I need to go west. All right. So this is Lund's hut. This is the rock cairn right here, where you're gonna find a sword.
Curse you!
Yeah!
Stuck in this thing is gonna be the Elven Leaf Blade. Yeah, that's where the Leaf Blade is.
You're hardly worth my time. Is it worth your life?
Yeah, I'm doing Red Eagle. I already got the Red Eagle sword, so now we're just going to his tomb. Dead orc. Ooh, harvest blood. Now we got to take out Red Eagle. The Red Beagle. Die, Red Beagle. And your little friends, too.
You get points for effort.
Okay, that's Red Beagle.
Quiet now.
Okay, what does the Cape of the Red Eagle look like? Kind of torn. I like that one better. I mean, we're high enough level now that we can pretty much tromp on whatever we want to tromp on here. I saw some good systems pre-built that were running like 4070 Ti and AMD processor for right around, well, I don't know, let's take a look. Let's take a peek. So let's find gaming, so computer systems, gaming desktops, and let's look for AMD Ryzen 7, and okay, we're just going to say Ryzen 7, and then Windows operating system. Let's go with Windows 10 Pro. And we're looking for a 40 series. And probably not a 4060 or a 4060 Ti, so 4070 Super or 4070 Ti Super. Let's go with that. And let's apply that and let's see what they got. You can get something like that for about 1,700 bucks. That's a 3700X, 8 cores, 16 gigs of RAM. It's a 5700X. Ryzen 7. So this is a 5800X 3D, 16 gigs of RAM. This one comes with a GeForce 4070 Super 12 gig. Not bad. What about with 32 gigs of RAM? That jacks it up to 2400. So it really depends on your budget. What's this one for 1500? This has got a Ryzen 7 5700X, 16 gigs of RAM. Let's go with 32. I don't want to opt in. So this is a 4070 Super. It's a small form factor. But that was like 1,500 bucks. 4070 Ti Super. Get more bang for your buck. Yeah. Well, let's So yeah, if you want a Ryzen 7, so let's go. Well, I got Ryzen 7 and Ryzen 9. Let's just unclick that. So you're saying 4070 Ti Super? Let's apply that and see what we get. 1900 bucks, 1899. So that's a 5700X, 4.6 gigahertz, 7 nanometer process, 32 gigs of DDR4, and a 4070 Ti. 1800 bucks. Small form factor, that's nice. Very compact. Basically, the only thing it could use would be more storage. Everything else is high end. Well, if you want to drop it down to 1100 bucks, Ryzen 7 5700X. What's the graphics though? That's a 4060 Ti. What does the 4060 Ti have? Give me the specs. I need specs. Give me specs. I need specs. It's not telling me what the 4060 Ti has in VRAM. Still not a bad gig for 1200 bucks. I mean, as long as you have at least 12 gigs worth of VRAM, you're probably doing okay. 16 or better, you're doing great. Oh, there we go. 49-inch curved monitor, 800 bucks. I like the small form factor. It's got the 4060 Ti at 16 gigs, then that's a screaming deal. That's the 4070 Ti, so this is the 4060 Ti. 1200 bucks. 32 gigs of DDR4, 1 terabyte SSD NVMe. So that's great storage. Windows 11 Home 64-bit. Ryzen 7 5700. 8 core, 4.6 gigahertz. That'd do it. Really, the only thing you could do better on here would be the processor. Yeah, 1200 bucks. That'd play a heavily modded Skyrim, for sure. How much is a console now? You also got to figure that, you know, if you buy a computer, it's not just your gaming rig, right? You can do so much more with a computer. You can do all your home computing stuff on it. So it's, which you can't really do on a console. So it's a multi-platform tool. Or multi-use tool. Because I do a bunch of other stuff on my gaming PC. $300 for a console? That ain't bad. So if 4 times that. Base RTX refurbished for 600. Are you talking about a console, Queen, or are you talking about... You say RTX. To me, that means graphics card. Or did you mean Xbox? Queen might just be talking about a graphics card. I don't know. Okay, so we took care of that. Speak with the contact. I wanted to go here because I wanted to... So south. I wanted to know if I could get back to the Reach. Yeah, I thought consoles were more expensive than $300, but you know, I don't know. Gaming company with those letters. It's written down. Three levels of gaming PCs. Okay. Alright, where the hell am I going? Probably this way. Hey, is Iola over here waiting for us? Let's go find out. Okay, you little bastards.
Care to show some spirit? Don't push your luck, sunshine.
These little guys. Goblins is nasty. Yeah. Goblins is...
Yeah. Ha.
Nasty goblins is... Yola. She not here. Yola not here. Well, we haven't cleared this place out yet. Alright, well, we need to go to Markarth. Apparently there's some things in Earth we haven't done yet. Kiwi! What's up? Did you know there's a mod to add kiwis to Skyrim? It's pretty cool. They are kind of annoying and loud though. So I changed the sound file for them. This is Dushkin Yal. That is Shrek's little brother. He's not hostile though, because we are bloodkin to the orcs.
Will be ours again.
No. We cooked them. Alrighty then.
Need something?
A bounty hunter.
Yes?
Mercenary archer. Bodyguards. Merchant. Okay. That's a bad guy.
Can't miss.
That's a bad guy too. Take out the bad guys. Alright, I am looking for... That's a duck. It's not what I'm looking for. That's another duck. Pilgrims. Buenos dias. So I think I may have mucked up my travel to the Reach. He's not there no more. What about this guy?
Traveling in the Reach is dangerous. You need a good carriage.
Let's see
I'd
where
like
he
to
can
hire your carriage.
see where he can take me.
Where do you want to go?
Dawnstar, Falkreath, Morthal, Rift, and Solitude Whiterun. Never mind.
Never mind.
That's fine. All right then.
The Fruit of the Birds. I like kiwi. I like the golden kiwi. They're sweet. They're good. I mix them in my smoothie. Only I didn't today. Today was banana, strawberry, blueberry, raspberry, blackberry.
Gods. A woman attacked right on the streets. Are you alright? Did you see what happened?
That was quite a while ago, but yeah.
I was right there. He almost killed me.
I'm so sorry. I hope the 8 give you more peace in the future. Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note. Looks important.
On me again, you backbiting Nord. Tired of those prissy nobles turning down your rotten slap.
In the U.S., used to only know the fruit. Yeah.
No one turns down cut meat from Hogney Red Arm.
Hogney Red Arm. More like Hogney
Red
Fat
Guard
Arm.
craftsmanship in every piece.
They are an interesting looking bird. I gotta fix all your guys' rugs again. It's my OCD. I gotta set things right. See, now it won't trip me up. I think that's the main reason I fix them, is because I don't like tripping on them.
If it's about the Hall of the Dead, no, you can't go in there.
Bridge with cycle lane. Yeah, that's part of Lux Via.
Why not?
I can't talk about it. Rest assured, the Jarl hears everyone's concerns. You will be able to visit the dead again soon.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so you can change it. That's what I wanted to know. So you can change the field of view for all of that. Shift home. File, close. Okay.
Arcade protect you.
Why not?
I gotta go back
Can't
through
talk
this.
about it.
Okay.
Rest
okay.
assured, the Jarl hears
I could
everyone's
help if you
concerns.
tell me.
You will be able to visit... All right. I was going to suggest the Jarl hire someone to sort this mess out anyway. We've discovered that some of the dead have been... eaten. Flesh has been chewed off. Bones were snapped to get at the
Booba?
marrow inside.
Yeah.
We haven't caught anyone or anything yet. It's like it knows when I'm there. If you can get to the bottom of this, the priesthood of Arcade will reward you. Take my key, and be careful.
Yeah, she has a nice top. It's revealing, but not not R-rated, I don't think. No nipplage showing, so I think we're okay.
Not many would walk blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood, but not fear.
I love the reverb mod, the sound inside of the halls.
I feel the hunger inside of you, gnawing at you. You see the dead, and your mouth grows wet. Your stomach growls. It's all right. I will not shun you for what you are. Stay. I will tell you everything you have forgotten.
Tell me, Iola. Rated T for teen.
You were young when you first tasted human flesh, weren't you? A brother or sister had died? An accident, of course. Then the hunger set in.
I think my streams are rated A for adult.
It's okay now. You found a friend who understands you. You can let go of your guilt.
Guilt? What are you talking about?
A lot of our kind block out the memory of their first meal. The shame is too much. But you don't need to hide anymore. Namira, the Lady of Decay, accepts
Rated
you
C
for
for
what you
crazy.
are. She has a place for us where we can sate our appetites without judgment.
Where is this place?
It's inside Reachcliff Cave. But the dead have stirred from their slumber recently, and I was forced here. Meet me there. We'll fight our way to Namira's embrace together. Until then, tell the people of Markarth that their dead won't be disturbed anymore. We have bigger plans ahead.
You want to bet on that, Kiwi? Do you really want to bet on that?
Quiet. Stay calm.
Here.
Low profile. Out of sight.
I think I won the bet. We have body physics. Her sultry breath. Who, Iola's? After eating dead bodies? Yeah! I think I'm gonna puke. Like, damn girl, go brush your teeth. Boo go burr. Well, I tried to make the bounce not like windsock crazy. So they're firm, but they do have some bounce to them. So that's kind of what I've noticed in real life. If you're wearing a top like this, it would offer some kind of support. You're going to get some bounce, but it's not going to be crazy, like flopping everywhere, like some people have it set, you know? Like, oh my God. That's not very realistic. I've never seen boobs flop like that.
I want to be a silversmith one day, like my mother and father.
You know? Unless they're like double D or E and they're not supported and they're running on a treadmill or something. Then maybe. But I like a little realistic bounce, you know? Especially if they're supported in the top or whatever. You are going to get some bounce, but not. And actually, there's leg physics and arm physics and belly physics too. So she'll have a little bit of jiggle on all of that. So I don't know what happened to this guy, but I don't see on my map a way to get back to...
There once was a hero named Ragnar. Red came riding to right.
You know, there should be an arrow over here. To get back to the reach. But it's probably because I went there, but I never started any quests there. I might have a quest that's there. Let me see if I have a quest that's in the Reach.
You need a good carry.
Oh, we got to tell Verilis the Hall of the Dead is safe. We got to read the note. Got to take those there. Alright, so we've helped Nanak and Bakai. We still haven't done Worm's Tooth. Just don't like not having a little natural physics. It's not natural when they lay like a brick. I agree. But I don't want it to be like overblown. Well, I don't have any quests that are part of Beyond Reach, so I probably won't be able to do that. Alright, let's go talk to Verilis, though, because we can do that. We gotta read Eldrit's note, also. That one. Okay. So that'll update that quest. We can do that at some point. Take out Nepos the Nose. I think the part that I really like about it is the NPCs. You know, like if I walk into a tavern or whatever, the NPCs will have body physics. So, kind of like...
Yes.
If I talk to Hiroki, Hiroki should have body physics.
The bloodiest beef in the Reach.
Let's go talk to Verilis. And I need more coffee. Well, now we're 3 hours and 41 minutes in. We did have one crash that was attributed to an NPC casting a spell as I left the grid that they were in. So that was the crash. And then we had one infinite load screen while trying to enter
the Hall of the Dead is safe now.
An interior cell.
Divines preserve you. You're a hero.
So that's the only two problems we've had.
Here, take my amulet.
3 hours, 42 minutes. So that's not too bad.
Arcade protect you.
Let's see if we can get up to about 6 hours with those two being the only two problems.
Here to see the Jarl. No
sudden moves.
I'm not here to see the Jarl. I'm here because I can rest right here for a minute and go get a refill on my coffee. And I'll be right back. Breaking the laws of physics. Oh no! All right, so I'm officially now 100 push-ups and 100 mountain climbing crunches into today. Had a fresh cup of coffee. A little bit of dark chocolate. Oh, we're ready to go. We have a store here called Trader Joe's. It has some of the freshest produce around. A lot of like organically grown stuff and grass-fed. But they also have like 85% cocoa, dark chocolate. Oh my god. So frickin' good. It's good for you too. That's where I go and buy my avocados. They have some of the best. Well, I'm in California, so we get the Haas avocados here all the time. The farmers market in Hawaii that we like to go to has like 6 different varieties of avocado. I didn't know there was that many different varieties of avocado, but there are. And some of them suckers are like that big. Big ol' avocado. They're really good. Who are you? You're a refugee.
Need something?
No, just seeing who you were. I'm gonna go rob this nest here. Your favorite beer? So much better than Corona. Yeah, I like Trader Joe's. It's one of my favorite stores, and it's within walking distance. You know, I do a 3-mile walk every day, right? So it's like a 1.5 miles up there and a 1.5 miles back. So it's not that far, really. Once you start going, it doesn't take long. So I walk up there and buy avocados and other things that I may need. So Reach Cliff Cave is that way. We have some weird... Yeah, you stay out of it. I'm going to shoot these guys.
Well, well, well. How the turntables.
You mean how the tables have turned? Or turntables? Are we talking about playing 78s or 45s? I do like the semi-transparent.
Oh, really? You think you're all... Last mistake you'll make.
Cross Atronach. Who are you killing? I ain't killing nobody. How do I take you out? We took one right through the noodle. Look at that nose! Oh. Yeah, ice spike right through your head, and you survived. Thanks, Nico, for all your help. Might be able to run this list with lossless scaling. I'm saying, yeah. The hardware that you were talking about, you throw a lossless scaling in on top of it. Just use the frame generator. Don't use the scaling, and you'll be fine. I actually removed reshade from the one that's uploaded. So that's going to help with your frame rate also. Do they have a cooking pot here? They have a fire. But I can't use the fire to cook. What's that? Garlic. There's more garlic. Why is there just garlic laying on the floor? I don't know. Okay, where is this? So let's put it this way. Shot was able to run this list with a 3060 with 12 gigs worth of VRAM and with he had a Ryzen 5, I think. $78s, who could afford the whole album? I afforded a few 78s. Yola!
You've come. The Draugr infesting Namira's sanctuary are inside.
I could use a hand.
I was hoping you would say that.
She's not a bad mage.
There's no shame in being afraid.
I just remember we had a place called Farrell's that was a burger joint, and we used to go there all the time as young kids for a couple of reasons. They had a jukebox, that old style jukebox
Foul tasting.
that had 45s in it, and it would rotate around and pull the 45 out, turn it and place it down, and it would play the 45, right? And then the other reason we went there all the time was they had a pool table. They also had a pretty decent deal on like burgers and fries. So that's the new electrical.
Enough of this.
I've got
Don't push your luck, sunshine.
Kitty Tail's new VFX for lightning. So that's what we're seeing there. Yeah, okay, Angel, do you want to come up and say hi? Come say hi. Hi. You're such a good dog. We had a nice long walk today. We walked 4 miles. Yeah. And then I went to Pete's. And I got you a little pepperoni thing, right? They gave me a little cup filled with whipped cream for Angel. And I got you a glass of water. And then we sat outside and we had that before we went home. Yeah? Was it good? Yeah, you're such a good dog. Such a good dog. Okay, will you go lay down? Okay, I love you. I'm just going to hug you. You're a good dog. Go lay down. Go on. Go on. Go on. Good girl. All right. She's a good dog. She's probably a little lonely now that we had to put Harley down.
Quiet now.
Harley made almost 15 years. She was 14 and a half years old. But poor dog had heart disease and was not doing very well. So.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did. Took him out too. So what's cool about this spell that I've got attached to my bow is that it does fire damage and lightning damage at the same time. And then both of those effects...
Oh really? You think you're all that, huh?
Both of those effects are being controlled by Kitty Tail's VFX mods in this list. So, I mean, the look of it is really nice. That is something I really don't want to tangle with. Sister's Pitbull 15. Skyrim found him limp and he's fine now. Yeah, well, you know, Harley had a really good long life. I mean, we used to walk through the park and there was a guy down there had an old hound dog that was 20 years old. That's probably the oldest dog I've ever seen.
I think we might have a visitor.
He was kind of funny though. When he barked, his front legs would lift off the ground.
The Shrine of Namura is further inside. Keep going.
Aim for the eyes. Angel's got Addison's disease. So I don't know if you know what that is, but it happens to people too. But there's a little gland in your body that produces hormones that control the potassium and sodium in your blood. And when that stops working correctly, it stops producing those hormones that you need in order to survive. And so Angel is on Precortin and prednisone for the rest of her life. So every 28 days, I got to give her a shot of Precortin, and every other day she gets a half a pill of methylprednisone. And that's what keeps her healthy. So without it, she'd die. Because her body doesn't produce those hormones anymore. Could have put her in a Guinness World Record or something. Only way to estimate her age. $30 to $33? Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of a dog living that old. That's incredible.
Silence.
Yeah, most dogs you're lucky if they make 15 years.
You've done it. The shrine is ours again. Now we need to prepare a grand feast to welcome you to Namira's coven. You will have the honor of bringing a fresh kill for the main course, and I know the perfect person.
Who is it?
A priest filled with the taste of an easy life, Brother Verilus from Markarth. Give him this gold. Tell him you need Arcae's help exploring an old cavern for treasure. And when he stands in Namira's presence, she will take care of the rest.
We're not going to accept Namira.
Say hello to Verilus for me.
No problem. We're going to come back and then we're going to kill all of you. Her name was Queenie. Yeah, I've had to put a few dogs down in my lifetime. It's never an easy thing, but they're all remembered. Actually, we kind of want to go this way, don't we?
Can't miss.
Cutting down Spriggans. Give me your taproot. All right, back to go talk to Verilis. Who's that way? So you were... Q was talking about these bridges, right? They got like a bike lane. Yeah, I guess that could be like a bike lane alongside the bridge. This is all from Lux Via. I like the bridges. Diabetes, if you have glades functioning right. It's watching a huge red wasp. This is in your room chilling next to you. Okay. You know, I'm the kind of person, it's kind of funny because my first wife and my current wife are kind of the same way. They're like, oh my god, there's a spider in the room, you know? Kill it, kill it. And I'm like, no. I'm going to catch him and let him go outside. Because spiders eat the bugs that bite me. So, but I don't want him living in my house. You know, I'll let him go outside. Dad's bringing home the wasp killer to get it out of my room. Crawled in the room when the hurricane damage happened. Oh, okay. Well, just let him catch him, let him go outside. Why do you need to kill it? Just wondering. I have caught and released a bunch of spiders, even black widows. I'll catch them and then release them outside. You do kill wasps though? Okay. Well, they do serve a purpose too. I kill rats. I kill mice. Really, that's the only way I can get rid of them. I mean, if I could catch them and release them somewhere else, I would. But basically the way I catch them is a mouse trap or a rat trap. Wasps are like terrorists. Well, you'd be surprised. There's actually some flowers that get pollinated by wasps. There is a breed of orchid. Now, this may not happen in the United States, but there is a breed of orchid that mimics the look of a wasp. So it tricks the other wasps into coming and trying to mate with it. And in doing so,
good day, friend.
It pollinates
well?
the flower. There is an orchid that smells like rotting meat. And the reason that it smells like rotting meat is so that it can attract flies, because the flies pollinate it. Orchids are interesting plants.
I have need of a priest in my travels.
You are looking for Arkay's protection while you delve some dank tomb, I take it? My duties keep me busy in Markarth. I don't know if I can help you.
Yeah, Goober knows that they pollinate.
I'm willing to pay.
That's no small amount of coin, friend. I suppose I can come with you for a short venture. Lead on.
Well, I'm not going to tell you not to kill them. I think it also really depends on where they're at. If it's one solitary one that got into the house somehow, I will catch it and let it go outside. If it's a whole nest of them that wants to live in my house, yeah, they're going to die. So I guess it's really dependent on situation.
Whole Dwarven city underneath the keep. The Shu and Zed. Best steer clear if you don't want to steam some terrain.
Like I had a wasp nest set up. Well, they were yellow jackets. Similar, right? But underneath the hot tub, probably because it was warm there. But then I really couldn't use the hot tub because there was yellow jackets flying around everywhere. And I was afraid that they were going to sting people, right? So yeah, they had to die. I hung yellow jacket traps and caught a bunch of them and then ended up killing off the ones that were under the hot tub. So like I said, I think it really depends on where they're at, what they're doing. Little honey in a tub. Tub outside. Yeah, you know what you can do with yellow jackets too? This is an interesting one. They used to bother us when we went camping, right? Yellow jackets would be cooking and they'd be going after the meat, right? So my dad would hang a salami, like half a salami, from a tree with a bucket of water underneath it. The wasps would land on this salami and eat so much of it that they couldn't fly. And they would fall off the salami into the bucket of water and drowned. No shit. That's how we got rid of them. But they did it to themselves. With mice, not so much. With rats, yes. But they got to have a food source, you know? And with me, they were going after a bag of dog food I had in the pantry in the garage. And then they were trying to live under the house. And then they chewed a hole through the sheetrock to get into the garage and go get food. So these were rats, by the way. So I set up rat traps against the walls because they would run right up against the wall. They didn't run across the middle of the garage. They always hugged the wall. So I knew where they were going. And I just made, rat trap, rat trap, rat trap, rat trap until I caught them all. And then I patched the hole in the sheetrock where they came through. Haven't had one since. The last one I caught was darn near skeever sized. No kidding. Sucker was that long from nose to rear end. It had a tail about that long. And he was about that big around. He actually got stuck in the... And rat traps. Rat traps are big. They're like a mouse trap that's like this big, right? So he actually got hit with the rat trap and then crawled away, dragging the rat trap before he died. That's one tough frickin' rat. Because a rat trap will break bones. You get your finger in there, it'll snap your finger. So it'll definitely snap a spine. A rat spine. Yeah, I don't like rats. That's Reachwater Rock. It's not where I want to go. Although we've never been there. I'm looking for Reach Cliff secret entrance. Or Reach Cliff Cave. So let's follow the water back up. See if we can find the cave or the secret entrance. Well, there's a boat. There's wine. Well, that was a score. Fish. Okay, so where? Oh my gosh. All right, where is this place? That way. 700 feet.
Try this one on for size.
Big old spiders fighting each other. Okay, so we're headed the right direction now. If I was there, read my comment about 3.7 gigahertz CPU, 4.7 gigahertz. Said do for performance. Well, the higher the gigahertz on the CPU, the better the single-threaded performance will be. The faster data transfer. That's what it's about. It's about faster data transfer. It's about faster data transfer. But really what you want to do is you want to make sure that your motherboard and CPU are capable of something that's called resizable bar. And you need to enable that. Now what resizable bar will do, a lot of times data transfer will generally happen in 256-bit chunks, right? Resizable bar will allow transfer of information from the CPU to the GPU be in one lump transfer. So instead of transfer, it goes transfer. That's the best way to describe resizable bar. So if you make sure that you're able to use resizable bar,
Who are you? What's going on?
it's going to make your data transfer
I'm
faster.
your friend.
You're my friend.
Yes, I'm your friend, and I've invited you to dinner.
I've been invited to dinner. I'm so hungry.
Why don't you lay down and rest while we get the meal ready?
I need to lay down. I'll just be a minute.
Come with me. Our feast is about to begin.
All right. You die. You die. You die. Everybody dies. I don't like Namira. We're going to kill everybody. Go ahead and lay down, Verilus. I'm going to save your ass.
The meal is on Namira's table. Go ahead, carve. Huh?
What are you doing? I'm on your side.
Everyone around the table.
Over here.
Everybody dies. Sorry, Verilus. I didn't mean to kill you, buddy. Brother Verilus.
What? What happened?
You were this close to being food.
Sweet breath of Arcay. Were these the cannibals that were plaguing the Hall of the Dead? What? What happened?
It doesn't matter. You're safe.
Thank you. I don't know what's going on, but I think I owe you my life. I need to get back to Markarth. Here, take this. It's the least I can do for saving my life.
1,500 gold.
Watch what you're doing.
Yeah, Iola? Eat it, girl.
Okay, quiet.
And who are you? I've spat in the face of the Daedric Lords. 4.7 gigahertz, you're going to be good. I run at 4.8. Alright, so much for that. What else we got to do? We have a contact. Should we go back and speak to the contact? Let's go back and speak to the contact. That's the never-ending quest. Here.
Where are you?
Oh, we have to return to Draugr too. Let's speak to the contact first. So who do they want dead? Let's go find out. Contacts in here. Contact. Let's go find the contact for the never-ending Night Mother quest. They're over here.
Ivarstead, there's this beautiful barbarian. I need her dead. Don't ask why, just do it. This gold should cover.
1,200 gold. Beautiful barbarian in Ivarstead. We need to kill. All right. Systems an AMD Ryzen 9 7950X 16-core processor 4.5. What kind of graphics card though are you running, Kiwi? That's a good processor. We got to return to Draugr. Galder amulet fragment. Okay, so I want to deal with Draugr, and then I also have to deal with Shore Stone. Which is over here somewhere. Alright, so let's go deal with Draugr. We're going to go north. Torum. Talk about your outfit. I think your outfit looks good. So, dude who sold the war dogs here is no more. We killed him because he was a cannibal. Time is it? 7:06 p.m. We should really spend the night. Do it in the daytime. We can set up a tent right here. They're actually okay with that. So one thing that I recommend with my list is build a tent as soon as you can. Because then you don't have to worry about finding places to sleep. You're carrying it with you. Or you can always use the Staff of Shalador that is in your inventory from the get-go and just hop inside the staff and sleep there. So, but that's an important thing, is to have a place to sleep. I like campfire. I like using the tent. But like I said, you can use the Staff of Shalador too. I'm parched. I'm peckish. I'm cold. Somewhat stressed. Okay, well, let's first things first, pack up the tent. And then let's grab something to eat. Baked potato. Apple wine. We'll eat some cooked beef. And we'll drink some water. And then we're going to refill our water. 24 gig 3090. Yeah, if you're running a 3090 and a 7950X, you've got a better rig than I do. Seriously. Because I'm on a 10 series i9, right? 10850 with a 3090. So yeah, that's screaming. You're good. That's all right. Dyslexic fingers. That's fine. If you say 3090, I would know you had 24 gigs. because I have a 3090. So we filled up our bottles, and then we're off. But like I said, I know this can play on a 3060 with a Ryzen 5. I do recommend a minimum of 12 gigabytes worth of VRAM, but if you have 16 or 24 gigs of VRAM, you're definitely good to go. VRAM is, this list is heavy on the VRAM, for sure, even after running VRAMer. But part of that is dependent on resolution also. So if you're running at 1080p and you run VRAMer on performance, you can, it's going to pull about 11 gigs worth of VRAM. But you start running 1440p or 4K and you're going to need more VRAM. Just because it needs to stage more, it's rendering more pixels. So, and I ran it, I didn't run it on performance, I ran it on quality. So running it on quality, it's pulling about 18 gigs worth of VRAM. 19 gigs. But we've been playing for just over 4 hours. Also. And then if I turn off the, it says 36, but if I turn off the frame gen, it's running right around 41, 42 frames a second without the frame gen. With the frame gen, it drops it down to like 35, but then times that by 3, so 107, 106, 107 frames per second on the output.
Is there any way you'd rather spend the day than drinking honey brew?
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. Ah, but you look tired.
But even if you weren't running a frame gen or an upscaler,
I would love to share a drink with you, friend.
And you were running at 1080p,
May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
you'd be alright running at 1080p.
Do you even know who I am?
Victory is yours. I submit.
Sorry guys, I tried to save you. Still managed to crash it. Did you run VRAMer? If you haven't run VRAMer, it will fill up the 24 gigs worth of VRAM after a couple hours worth of play. So even if you're running a 3090, I still recommend running VRAMer. I ran it, I just ran it on quality rather than on performance. And so like I said, it's pulling about 18 gigs worth of VRAM, but I've got 24. But again, like I said, that's at 3440 by 1440 resolution also. If I was running at 1080p, it wouldn't be nearly as much. Back off, Barry. "34-inch 4K monitor, yeah. If you're running it at 4K, it's going to pull a lot of VRAM. You don't like bars on your screen? You new Skyrim modder and you're trying to mod Skyrim. Can you help me with some questions? Sure, ask away. If I know an answer, I'll be happy to share it. But if I don't know the answer, I'll just tell you I don't know. So ask away. You don't have to run it at widescreen. That's Forgotten Crypt. We've been there. And Plutar, you have to kind of let us know what you have in mind also. Okay, what is it you're looking for? Are you just looking for an enhanced vanilla experience? Are you looking to add a bunch of new world spaces? Are you looking to add just new armors, weapons, quests? You know, what do you want just better textures for rocks and better sky? And so you have to tell us kind of what you're looking for. Because not everybody going to like the same thing or want to play the same way. Do you play in third person? Do you play in first person? Because those would also be important questions to ask. She was named. And she did. What a waste. My friend died. I did run it, but the idiot trick, I guess, was trying to add NS presets and requirements. So why are you adding Northern Souls presets?
Your blood will flow in Mirac's name. I will purify the world.
Okay, I want to make the game feel like an anime world, and every time I try to add mods, I see that the requirements I need 1.7.1 or higher. You need 1.7.1 or higher for what? The highest version of Skyrim is 1.6.1170. That's the highest version of Skyrim. So what is the requirement 1.7.1? What file? Because it's not Skyrim. And by anime, I mean, are you just talking about, maybe some animations? Are you talking about how your characters look? Are you talking, what are you talking about? I mean, there are mods. Okay, for instance, I can do this.
All desire can be broken.
And if that ain't anime, I don't know what is. Okay. SKSC plugin extends mesh property editing capabilities. Okay, requires SKSC 1.7.1 or greater. Okay, so you're talking about Skyrim script extender. Okay. So then you need to find out what version of Skyrim needs 1.7.1. I'm using 2.0.20. Okay. With my list. That's the SKSC version I'm using. So SKSC 1.7.1 is super old. Super old. I'm on 1.5.97 version of Skyrim. That move, it's called Judgment Cut End. And basically it's a power. So if I go to Magic and I go to Powers, that's just it resetting. It's called Judgment Cut End. Yamato to slash the space around the caster. So that's what it's called. And that's just a single mod. And that works in, you know, that works in 1.5.97, which is the old Skyrim Special Edition version, which is what I'm running. The animations that I'm using, that animation there is it's an idle animation, and that's from well, I need to recharge my weapons. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. That needs a recharge. Where is that from? It's well, there's conditional idles, and then there's another mod that I use that are EVG idle animations. Got the wrong SKSE. No, I'm not using Vortex. This is my Wabbajack. What kind of okay, first off, tell me what kind of hardware you're running. Because if you got the hardware for it, I would say get a Wabbajack. Get rid of Vortex and work in Mod Organizer. So if I look at Mod Organizer, this is Mod Organizer 2. This is my Wabbajack that's in here. There is 1,712 mods, 1,423. It's an auto installer, which means if you download Wabbajack and you follow the instructions, this will auto install all of these mods with all of the patches and everything you need in order to make your game look like this. Okay? But you got to have the hardware to run it. So that's why I'm asking, what's your hardware? There are lists that are made that are easier on the hardware. That's a really old SKSE. Like I said, I'm on 2.0.20. So let me do this really quick. And we're going to go to silverlock.org. So SKSE Skyrim script extender. Okay, so current anniversary edition is 2.2.6. The GOG anniversary edition build is 2.2.6. The current special edition build, which is the one I'm on, is 2.0.20, which is for version 1.5.97. Okay. And then this says classic build 1.7.3. So that would be 1.7.3 is a classic build, would be Skyrim Legendary Edition. Okay, so that's not even special edition. That's the 32-bit version of the game. And the current VR build is 2.0.12. So if you're running, if it's asking for 1.7.7 or greater, it will work on 1.5.97, it'll work on Anniversary Edition, and it'll work on the current Anniversary Edition. So GOG and Anniversary. It'll work on all those. 2.0206. Well, it depends on his version of the game, Kiwi. Is he on GOG? Is he playing Anniversary Edition? Is he playing Legendary Edition? Is he playing Special Edition? Is he playing VR? Those are all different SKSEs. So you can't just tell them 2.0206, right? Really, what I'm using is this, 2.0.20. Read the first part. Yeah, what's your system specs and what version of the game are you playing? That's what we need to know.
Not set anything on fire.
Do you own Anniversary Edition? Okay, you're on SE. Are you sure you're on SE or are you on Anniversary Edition? Do you have the Creation Club Anniversary Edition content? A lot of the Wabbajacks require that. Mine does. I think there's only one that doesn't. But basically, if you want a fully modded game without the hassle, Wabbajack is the way to go. And there are lots of different lists to choose from. So let me give you a link. And we're going to send you to Wabbajack. Okay, this is where I'm going to send you. And this is the link. So let me copy that and we're going to paste that over here. Okay, there's the link for Wabbajack. So what you want to do is you want to go to the gallery and you want to click show non-featured lists, and then you want to pick your game. So you're actually going to pick the game and you're on Skyrim Special Edition, and then you have all of these lists that you can choose from. You downgraded? Okay. If you're running a Wabbajack, follow the install instructions. Like NGVO is one that was made by Biggie Boss, and it's just visual, and it's a baseline. So, well, downgrading is okay, right? But if you're going to run a Wabbajack, it's going to ask you to install the latest version of the game. Biggie Boss also made Lore Rim. It's going to be a Requiem list. It's going to be a lot harder.
What is it, particle breath?
And my list is here also. This is my list right here. It's called the Nico Experience. YouTube told you to. And then there's lots of other lists. Row is a good graphics list. Winds of the North, Living Skyrim, Alpine. A lot of people are really enjoying Alpine. Also, I think What's the other one that people are really enjoying now? Just came out. Nordic Souls is another one that's really good. Total Skyrim Overhaul. Filthy. Anvil is a good place to start if you want to create your own list. This is designed to be a baseline list. So if you want to build your own list, this is where you start. Start with this and then build on top of it. Same thing with NGVO. What is the name of that other list that everybody's really digging on? Tholdor's is also good. All of these are good. Pick your flavor. Watch some videos on it. Find out what you like, you know. And whether you want a Requiem list or a Simon Wren list or something that's completely different, right? And just watch videos on it. And you'll find what you personally like. But if I go, okay, let's look at my list for instance, and I go to details. This is my README. And it's going to tell you pretty much everything, right? You can read the README for any list. So this supports English Steam versions of Skyrim Anniversary Edition. GOG and other languages are not supported, so you can read through here and you can just look at this. The latest AE. Okay, that's okay. So it's gonna, if you have this hardware or better, you can run 1080p, right? I do have pre-installation instructions. Follow them to the T. You're basically going to install the latest version of Skyrim. So in my Steam games, I downloaded a fresh version, Common Skyrim Special Edition. This is a fresh version of Skyrim, downloaded directly from Steam. Don't touch it. The last question is, do you have 64 gigs on your computer? I have 32 gigs worth of system RAM. So I don't have 64 gigs worth of system RAM. All right. And how much will you need to install it? It's written in the README. It's going to tell you exactly how much is required. Here it is right here. Space required, 153 gigabytes for the archives, 292 gigabytes for the install, 40 gigabytes on the page file. So the total is approximately 485 gigabytes. Well, most lists will tell you how much space they take. If it's a good list, it'll tell you in the README. Like I'm reading right here, I just highlighted it blue. This right here tells me how much space is required to install this list. If I go back and I look at Lorerim, let's look at Lorerim. This is Biggie's list. We go to details and we look at his README. Wow, looks very similar to mine. You know why? Because I forked it off of Biggie's. But here's the required size. 300 gigabytes download, 250 install, 550 gigabytes total. So he's telling you how much space is required to install his list. This is Biggie's list, or Lorerim. So most all of them will tell you how much space is required. Let's look at another one. Let's look at the Northern Experience. Let's look at the details. So this is on pre-installed .NET runtime. This really isn't that involved of a README. That's not really enough information. Interesting that made a featured list with a README like this. That's... Most of them are going to have a much more in-depth README. Like here's a very in-depth README. Goes through pre-installation, installing C++, Visual Studio, and it's got links to all of these that you need. Just go down the list, line by line, right? And it'll tell you how to do it, how to install it. How did I get Anniversary DLC and have the SE? I downgraded it. So basically what I did was I created a stock game folder. Here, let's look. Wait a minute. If this is the drive I'm playing, I created this. It's called stock game. And what this is, basically, it's a copy of everything needed, including the Skyrim executable and everything else. But where it's getting these from, how it built this, how Wabbajack built this. It built this from my download. So let's open another window. And let's go to my Steam games. So it got those files from my Steam folder, from here. It built this using these, and then patched them on the binary level to be the files that I wanted. So if I look at this file and I go to properties, it's going to tell me that it's 1.6. So let's go to details. 1.61170. That is the latest version of Skyrim from Steam. Okay, so let's go here. What does this one say? Properties. Details. 1.5.97. This is special edition. But I have all of the... So I downgraded when I built the stock game. And then Wabbajack can patch this to be that on the binary level. So Wabbajack's really an incredible program. And yeah, you can buy the upgrade on Steam. And it's gonna, and then download. Well, if you look at the README, it'll tell you what you need to do step by step. All right, where am I going? What the hell was I doing? Oh, I need to return to Draugr. He's down here. That's pretty anime. And then we have got some pretty good dodges here too.
Looks like you had no trouble.
Do you need to do that? Do what? Well, read the different...
I put out the lighthouse fire.
The effects have already been felt.
The Ice Runner has failed to dock on time.
Oh, no problem.
Without the lighthouse, the Ice Runner will have swung wide of the western shoal and run aground on the eastern coast. My
I love his hair.
sister Dija will be at the wreck with our Black Blood marauders. She knows to expect you.
So I've got, there's a few things here. So I've got Solitude Docks installed. Animated Ships is installed. So there's just a lot of added content. Proteus. I can change the weather. I can change the time of day. And this is Paraglider, but I've got a Crow. I ran Dindalod. So if I get elevation here, you can see the level of detail that my game has in the distance is, it'll blow your mind. And all of that is already done for you. So you don't have to worry about trees popping into view. Also, I've got distant grass, right, for as far as the eye can see, because I ran a grass cache and then used that to produce the Dindalot files. Okay, that's bad. That's LOD trees. That's bad. Which means my game is about ready to lock up on me. So the game's gonna lock up. Let me try this. It's 100% it's gonna lock up. But we're gonna try it anyway. And it's probably because of me jumping in and out of games so much. What have we been? We've been streaming 5 hours, 8 minutes. So we had one crash due to an animation plane outside of the 5 view grids to load. We had one freeze up, and now we're having another one. Yeah, basically it's gonna, most Wabbajacks will ask you to delete your Skyrim completely. Uninstall it, delete it completely, download a fresh copy. Because Wabbajack is going to be looking for specifically, and it's going to be looking at the hash of the files. Okay? And a lot of people run into a problem with curios because they get curios for free with special edition, right? And then they think they just add on anniversary edition on top of it, but it's a different file. So you really need to. Vortex takes over everything. And for people, some people who don't want to have to worry about stuff, Vortex is okay, that's fine. Me, I'm all deep into it anyway, right? I built this list. But if you want to build on top of a list, start with Anvil or start with NGVO. And then you can add mods on top of that. It's just a good place to start. We need to change the number on this. So let me start up. I'm going to try this. We're going to try this. We're going to start up exactly what you would get if you just downloaded my mod list. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to install it. So we're going to run Wabbajack. And it won't take long because we're just going to overwrite what's there. And then there's a couple things that I need to change. So I'll show you how to do that. But this is Wabbajack. And I'm going to go to Browse Mod Lists. And I'm going to find my latest. So I'm going to click Unofficial Lists. I'm going to look for only Skyrim Special Edition stuff. And I'm going to come down here and I'm going to find my list, which is right here. And I'm going to basically run it. I've already downloaded it. Now it will pull up my README. I recommend reading it. Very important stuff in here. Okay. But we're going to install this in my test install location. And we're going to overwrite what's there. So I'm going to let this run. And it's going to install it over the installation that's already there. But it'll be exactly what you get if you download my mod list from Wabbajack. So when I start this up, it's going to be just in the corner because it's going to be 1920 by 1080. Okay? Because I'm not doing the widescreen stuff. So now it's extracting the whole mod list. 26,575 files. Nice picture of Homer Simpson. Says installation complete. Well, what do you know about that? Because I had already done it, so we just overwrote it. That's all we did. So we're going to close this. I'm going to open that test install location. And this is what's going to come up. Now we're going to make this full screen so we can read it. The first thing that I want to do is I want to turn off TAA. So I'm going to go into Skyrim Prefs INI. I am going to turn off, and it should be under Display, Borderless. So we want to make this 0. Say save. Okay. And then I'm going to enable DLAA. So if I come here, I click that, we're enabling DLAA. Okay. So that was the first thing that I wanted to do there. Our resolution is still going to be, let me take a look at that. I want to make sure our resolution is still 1920 by 1080. Nope, it made it bigger. It matched my native resolution. So we're going to change this 1920 by 1080. Save. So it'll automatically do that. It'll match your resolution when you download it. We're using the TAA or the DLAA, turned off TAA. I do want to add in, I got to add in one armor because my character is wearing a specific armor. And so we're going to search for BDOR, and I want I don't know if it's in that one. It's this one. So we're going to install that because I think that's the one my character's wearing. So we're just installing one armor mod. And I'm going to put that up in, I come here and go send to, separator, and just type in new armor. That's where I want to put it. Okay, plugins. I'm going to sort this just for the sorting that armor. And then we're going to fire it up. Now again, it will be, I'm playing 3440 by 1440, so it's going to be a little window in the corner, right? Because I'm going to play it at 1920 by 1080, and it'll kind of give you an idea of what the difference between 1920 by 1080 to 3440 by 1440 really looks like. Okay, so we're going to run this, and I should have a save game in here. So we'll start it up. She's over by Whiterun. Her name is Lucy. And really, I just added that one armor. So it's got to produce the EMB cache. So the first startup will take a little bit longer. After the first startup, it will load up a lot faster. I didn't change my dodge button. Should maybe delete the VRAMer and do it. No, that shouldn't really affect any presets. What VRAMer does is VRAMer is looking for basically landscape and tree and rock textures, right? Anything that's over 2K. So anything 2K and below, it's not even looking for. And anything that doesn't deal with okay, so you can see that's 1080p, and you can see the size of my screen, right? So that's about 2 million pixels. My screen is about 5 million pixels. But I'm doing this so I can show you kind of what the frame rate you can expect to get would be at 1080p. And this is without running VRAMer, by the way. So we didn't run VRAMer. This is just raw, what you're going to get when you download it. This is what you're going to get. And if you're running at 1080p, this is what it's going to look like. Now, running VRAMer will save on VRAM usage. And you can, when I start this up, you'll see why I recommend running VRAMer. But yeah, it's gonna be a little. So we're missing. Karuxa by Team Tal. I thought we installed that. All right. Well, my character might be In her underwear. Which is okay. She'll be wearing underwear. But it means that we probably got to get her some armor or something. She's level 9 already. Lucy is. She's a test character. She's a test monkey. She's got really long, like, gray hair. She's kind of cute. Anyhow, Kiwi, I wouldn't really worry about if you're adding presets. That's not going to affect VRAMer. Go ahead and use the VRAMer you've already run. Don't waste an hour of your life waiting for it to run again. Okay, this is Lucy. And yeah, she's in her underwear. Poor Lucy. She needs armor. So let's see what we have in our inventory. She got a helmet. She's got some shields. She got a backpack. But that's about it. What kind of weapons does Lucy have? Okay, she's got Aragorn's daggers and Aragorn's... And she's got a hunting bow. Okay, so do we have that set up? No. So let's go... Let's go like this. Let's go like that. Let's go like that. And we want to go like that. And then we're going to come over here. We're going to set these up in slot number 2. And do that. The bow is number 1. She doesn't have any healing potions. So the only thing I want to do here is make it so it's the right icon. Okay, so that's her bow. These are her daggers. These are the forward-facing ones. These are the reversed ones. Sorry about the jitters. Give me a second. Okay, well, that put it right in the middle. That's pretty cool. The problem with this, though, is it's not giving me a good... That's what I want to see. So you see I'm running 50 frames a second. And I know it might be... Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let me do it this way. Okay, is this jittering for you? Tell me if this has jitters. I gotta wait. Hold on. She's wearing underwear. She's like wearing a bikini. So tell me if that's got jitters or not. Gears. Yeah, she's got an add item. I can give her some armor. So you guys can't see anything on the screen, can you? Is it black screen? I may have to do that. So where's that item? Okay, she does have add item. These are just all the hairs. So we don't have any BDR armor. Thought I installed it. Did I forget to enable it? Maybe. Well, let's give her some other armor. Guard's armor, Nemesis armor, another vamp. Oh, that's a good one. Let's give her another vampire leather armor. Should we go all black? Let's go black. Boots. Boots black. Gauntlets. It shouldn't be just a black screen anymore. I'm looking at the feed. It should not be a black screen anymore. Not bad.
I'm staying out of this.
Okay, well now tell me, is it jittery for you guys or is it not jittery? That's what I need to know. Who's this guy?
Yes?
Mercenary wizard.
All right then.
He froze the doggy. Well, what I'm looking at here, though, is, okay, what's the frame rate? So this is without running VRAMer and without running any kind of frame gen or upscale. And at 1920 by 1080, I'm getting 50 frames a second, 51 frames a second. It is jittery though.
Somebody help.
To the next fight.
I knew you were weak.
Yes.
So it's unfortunate that OBS doesn't like it. So that's Kirax's video Cavaro. That's why. It's a different one. The one that I wanted was Team Tal. All right, we're going to go back to the one that I can actually play with the frame gen so it's not jittery for you people. So we're going to turn off the game capture, leave the screen capture on. We are going to drag this down here. Turn that back on. This is my modified version. 2-minute delay. Yeah. Well, grab the little red bar down at the bottom and move it all the way to the right. Because the delay should be 12 seconds. Anyhow, we're going to start this back up. This is the version that I'm playing. But you can see that it's going to run probably between 40 and 72 frames per second at 1080p right out of the box. But it's going to pull about 17 gigs worth of VRAM. So if you have less than that, you're going to have to run VRAMer like the instructions tell you. But if you run VRAMer, it should get your VRAM usage down to roughly 10 to 11 gigabytes worth of VRAM that it's going to use at 1080p. And it's going to, you're not going to lose very much visual fidelity. Yeah, I know it's jittery. That's why we're going back to playing the one that's not going to be jittery for you. The one that I can turn on. I wanted to see the frame rate without turning on the frame generation and without using DLSS. Okay, those are two programs that cost money. DLSS, run you $5. And the frame gen, lossless scaling, is going to run you $7. So I just wanted to show people what they would get. Or what kind of frame rate they could expect without paying any money. We have a new version. We have a new version. I have a new version of Reshade. Doesn't matter for that one, but it does matter for this one. I run Reshade on this because I'm running frame generation, I'm running upscaling on my own game. But I removed Reshade from the Wabbajack because it wasn't, you know, it was eating frame rate and it wasn't that big of a difference in visual quality. Wasn't worth the price. So now I'm back at 3440 by 1440 resolution and 1700 mods, 1700 plus mods. This is my personal game. And it includes a bunch of files that are not part of the Wabbajack, just so you know. But mostly they're voice files for Siri and armor, BDOR armor files. So these are things you can add on your own. Oh no, I'm starting to feel somewhat stressed. That's a bummer. Okay. So we should probably sleep until morning. And I should turn that on so it's not going to be jittery for you. Oh, from the bum of the world? Yeah. Yeah, that might be the 2-minute delay. Hey, if it's only 2 minutes, that's not bad coming from Australia, right? That's not bad. All right, so it shouldn't be jittery now. It should be nice and smooth because I'm running the frame gen. And we need to eat and drink. Uh-oh, we ate raw food. Okay, where were we trying to get to? Draugr. Yeah, well, this is running the frame generator. So here's the thing about the frame gen, okay? It says I'm running 33 frames a second. I'm going to turn the frame gen off. So now it says 38, 39, right? So it's actually eating about 6 frames a second. 7. But then it takes what's left over and triples it, which means it's outputting 99 frames per second. So I'll give up 6, 7 frames a second to triple what's left over. I think
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
That's worth it. I'm not a bad-looking mercenary.
Where are you headed?
I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know.
I could save you a lot of trouble.
No, I think I got this one. Thanks, though.
Okay, see you later. I offered to help. Melka, have we done Melka? I don't know if we've done Melka. Kind meat.
Clear of sight.
What was that?
That's right, we just lit you up, buddy. Oh, New Zealand? Close, I was close. You're right next door to Australia. Actually, I kind of envy you. I've always wanted to go and see where they filmed The Hobbit, and that's in New Zealand.
Simple. If you're not doing something you enjoy, then you're wasting your life. Something's wrong.
Someone there.
We'll take those arrows. Take that hanging moss. More arrows. That is iron ore, but we'll take it. All the Kiwi and Aussie migrated from here for better wages.
Here we go. Totally hidden.
I don't worry about wages anymore. I'm collecting on one of my retirement. I have 4 different retirement packages. I'm only collecting on one. And it's enough to pay all my bills and put money in my pocket. So I'm good. Of course, I was smart about how my bills are. You know? Sounds like a cow. I made some decent decisions financially over the years.
These old bones do like a bit of warmth in the evenings. I need someone with a little fire in their blood. Honestly, I take what little business I can get.
Sneak up on another one. Maybe.
My wife was a good woman. Gods, I miss her.
Sneaking up behind them and slitting throats.
Is someone there? Haha! Found you!
Yeah!
Well, we weren't able to sneak up on that guy. 2 out of 3.
Clear of sight.
Let's go see Melka. Kind meat.
Who enters? Will nobody save poor Melka? Petra! Evil Petra put me here, stole my tower, hid her, chew her bones. Let me out, kind meat.
Why would I release you?
Because you are such a nice Breton, yes.
What? I'm no Breton.
Oh, yes. You all look the same.
What do I get if I free you?
Ah, you have a pretty staff. Help me find Petra. Wring her neck, pluck her eyes. Take my prize staff. I just want my tower back. Petra, cut her eyes. Yes, Count Orson. Let us go up. And mind Mirka on the way.
Come on. You ugly bird.
Press only middle button. Clever trick, yes. Nobody ever thinks of the middle.
We pulled the wrong one.
Careful here. There's a trick to it.
Yeah!
Trick. Yeah. Do not bleed to death. And there's a lever too.
What was that?
Just hold on a second, Melka.
Don't be afraid, dear boss. Your death will be quick when I rip out your heart.
Come and face the Forsworn.
I'll have your bones for a stew tonight.
Bugs will take care of the rest.
No finer place to boil eyes, no.
We're mining it. Because that's Quicksilver. Starting to feel somewhat stressed. Oh no. How about we drink some wine? Deal with the stress. No longer feeling stressed.
Yeah! No! Hey now, plain.
Melka's beating up Petra.
Curse you, cruel, wicked. What do you want to become, my dear?
What will you do now?
Live in my tower, roast in my home, mix pretty poisons and collect shiny eyeballs. Yes.
You have your tower back. I expect a reward.
Yes. My staff. Take it. Kill something pretty with it.
Okay, so she gave me the Eye of Melka. I think we'll let her live. heard that guy. Where you at, buddy? How do you like me now? I do love this, called Splashes. It's a lot of fun. You can do it with spells too. But my bow is casting a spell, so that's why it does it. All right.
Is someone there?
Come on.
The true Dragonborn returns to this world soon, and all will be judged.
You would dare call yourself the
Your
true
false
Dragonborn?
reign ends now.
All right.
Your blood will flow in
You
miraculous
cannot
ways.
set me up. I will purify the world.
You ain't purifying nothing. You ain't purifying nothing either. You die, she dies. Everybody dies. Should we talk to the vamp? She's a vampire.
Have you heard the tale of Ariel and Paler? They were mortals, brother and sister, who made a wager on the nature of man. Ariel, kind-hearted and pure, believed that man was a builder, and his failures were the foundation of progress. Paler, cynical and measured, believed that the soul was constantly eroding and that foundation would soon collapse. Yet only time could tell the truth of it. So they entombed themselves deep in an ancient ruin and cast a spell that turned a single night into 1,000 years.
What happened?
When Ariel awoke, she rushed outside to greet the new age. She found cities that kissed the heavens and ships that walked upon the waves. In towns she saw faces creased not by war, but by the broadness of a smile.
What about Paler?
Ah, in Ariel's excitement, she'd forgotten about her brother. But not for long. Certain that she had won the wager, she ran back to the ruins to tell him the news. Yet, when she opened Paler's coffin, she found it empty, save for a wooden stake and a pile of dust.
And the point of the story is?
That you can change the world, but you can't change its people.
Your name can't be a coincidence. Was Paler your brother?
Yes. Sometimes I wonder if this is another one of his tricks. As if one day he'd walk through that door and it'd be like he never left. But such thoughts are the foolishness of an idle mind, and I've been idle for far too long.
After you became a vampire, did you feed?
Not in the way you're implying. You see, Pallor hasn't won our wager. Not entirely. Society may always be cynical, but I refuse to be.
How did you become a vampire?
It was Pallor who gave me the gift. He called it a spell to ward off time. I never thought of it as malicious. My brother made sure I would never see its trappings.
What are you doing down here?
I've always had a busy mind, and so I tried to keep it occupied. This is hardly the cathedral of knowledge the Arcanium is, but it serves its purpose.
Yes. And if something were to happen, no one would hear you scream either.
At this point in my life, my throat is too dry for anything of the sort. Safe travels.
She's got good manners for a vampire. Well, hi, baby. Hi. Such a good doggy. Oh, you want to come back up and say hi? Come on. Come on. Come on. You got your paw on my leg, so either you're coming up or you're not. Come on. Okay, good girl. Squishy face. Squishy face, dog. Squishy face. Such a good girl. What do you want, huh? What do you want? It's not dinner time yet. You got a half hour. Stretch it out, doggy. Yes, I love you too. Yes, I love you too. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go. No, time to get down. You got to say hi. Good girl. So needy. She's a good girl, though. What do we got over here? Withershins. I will have to feed her in about 30 minutes. She's just a little early. Okay, that's the Forgotten Crypt. We actually did that one earlier today. Which means if we keep going this way, we'll get to Dragon Bridge. Then we can hook a left, go to Solitude, go talk to Jarre about Dija. Welcome to Dragon Bridge. We're warmed by the fire. You know, they got a cooking pot, right? No, we can't cook at that. Shari, where are you? Gotta go kill your sister. We should really go to Solstheim. Take care of those cultists that keep showing up. They make good target practice though. So I don't know. There's still more to do on Midwood Isle also. We haven't been to Wormstooth yet. So there's still quite a bit to play in this game. I don't think we've explored all of Chanterelle yet either. Or the underground. Or the sewers. So there's still a lot we haven't touched. That's a cooking pot. Made a cooking pot. I want to cook this venison I got. Okay, let's do this. Garlic bread's good. Okay, well that's good. Made some booze. Cooked some eggs. All right, so oh my gosh. You're killing me. It's gonna do it again. Follower framework, yes. Follower framework is installed. Unfortunately, this is probably going to freeze up again. But we've been streaming for 6 hours, so it's probably about time to quit. Yeah, we don't have a door. So let me try fast traveling. It's probably gonna infinite load screen me. That would be my guess. Says we're pulling 20 gigs worth of VRAM. Yep, it's gonna infinite load screen me. Bummer. That is a bummer. All right, folks. Well, I guess that's it for today. Says I have 12 Firefox windows open. I don't believe that. So, Nether's follower framework. So, Nether's follower framework installed. All right. Well, until next time, folks. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go feed the dog, and I'm going to make myself something to eat. And I will catch y'all's later. You don't know how to read crash logs. Well, I don't think it gave me a crash log. It didn't give me a crash log. Basically, you want to look for anything that's in there that's... It'll tell you a probable call stack. Okay? Look at what's there. If it's something that's going to be a problem and going to continually cause a crash, it will continually show up in the crash log. And then from there, you kind of have to know what mods you have installed. So you can say, okay, well, if it's a bandit that's a specific named bandit from Organized Bandits, you know it's from Organized Bandits. Like I looked at that crash log earlier that I had. I only had one crash log, right? Because I had 2 times that the game engine stopped loading assets. So I think that's a game engine issue. And then I had 1 time that I had an infinite load screen going through a door, which is probably the same thing. It's the game engine not loading assets. I don't know why it does that. I haven't figured that out yet. But the one crash that I did have told me that it was a bandit that was trying to take a potion or cast a spell that was outside of the area that I was in. That was the one crash I did get today. So as far as the infinite load screens or the filling up of stuff, I'm not sure about that. That could be something to do with lossless scaling. Could have something to do with running OBS in the background. I don't usually have that problem if I'm not streaming. So it might be connected to the stream. I have no idea. Okay, until next time though, folks, thanks for hanging out and have fun. Peace out.